Hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream. So today we are going to fly to and from Rome. So yeah, that should be pretty good. The weather in Rome seems to be pretty good today. The only thing I hope for is ATC, but yeah, we will wait and see, and hopefully we are going to get some ATC when we arrive down in Rome. So I think flight time was around 3 hours and 15 minutes down today. Not sure about flight back again. But yeah, that shouldn't be a problem at all. Okay, we can actually just quickly go through the flight plan. So, what now we graph here, and we can, yeah, that's good. We check the departure weather. So we have winds now at Oslo variable but 2 kk -6. Oh, pretty cold. Maybe not that cold, but it is cold outside. In Rome, it is a different story. It, what? It is actually -1 degree in Rome. Oh. Okay, nice. So it is actually a little bit cold in Rome as well. So yeah, that's yeah, that's nice. Um, so we're going to be Norwich 7 to Charlie today. Cost index 9. Can't read this thing. Going to cruise at 310, 33, 34, 33, 34, 35. So we are going to probably get to 35, and then we're going to be 31, 33, 35. Going to step up like that. Block for today, we could expect 11.4 tons today, and final reserves of 4.1 tons. I think the iPad is a little bit too bright on my screen. I can't actually read anything. I'm not sure how it is for you guys, but I can't read anything with it so bright. So yeah. Alternate today is going to be Milano. Flown that before, so that is so we know the airport a little bit. So here is our route, departing one on the right, expecting 116 left. We could expect to have 138 passengers with 3.3 tons of cargo on board. So takeoff should be around 68.5, so it's going to be above our maximum landing weight. We can expect some turbulence at Likdam, but that shouldn't be a problem either. Looking more, want more look at the NOTAMs. For Oslo, it is nothing special, but I haven't checked for Rome. Actually, not sure how I pronounce this airport name. Fiumicino, I think that's correct. So traffic vacation, runway 16 right, by taxi Alpha Hotel, shall not turn right on taxi Alpha towards Apron taxiway Juliet. Local regulations point. Okay, taxiway Alpha Delta closed to all operations due to work in progress. Remark ICAO, NGT and night and day. I don't know what that means. Taxiway Alpha between taxiway Alpha included and runway 07 and 25 excluded, closed to all ops due to work in progress. Okay, so we can actually look a little bit more about in this when we are in the cruise, but we need to begin to set up the aircraft. So we can begin back here. Check that the emergency X on board. We do have the fire extinguisher. We have the all gear pins. The alternate gear extraction door is closed and locked. Parker brake, is that one set? I'm actually not sure. I think it's set. Yeah, it was set. Engine start levers at the cutoff. Flaps up. Thrust levers down. Or in the idle button, and speed brake is down. Landing gear is down. Vipers in the park position. And we can start up the aircraft. Just going to get some lighting. Check through the circuit breakers. The escape ropes should be in place. Yeah, that should be pretty much it. Then we can continue our startup. So external power on, and we get power. You are okay. Probably have some lights here. Check something. Yeah. So we can quickly check the seat belts and stand button as well. Can turn on some window heat on you. With you, we'll begin to cruise our cruise at 330. Just quickly set that 33. There you go. And we should probably request refueling now. Request refueling. 15 minutes. Nice. If I turn up this. Okay, that's how you get the other background. Hey, nice though. I didn't know that. So I normally have lights turned on, so that's probably why. And you. Same here. You, and you. And we're gonna set 1215 on the standby. 1215. Nice. So it says, where is it? Up here, 14 minutes until alignment. Probably turn down the brightness. Wheel well light, that is not wheel well light. Wheel well light can go on, and yeah, we can probably do some tests. We'll just, yeah, okay. So overheat, get the overheat warning, nice. That is not the correct way. There you go. That works, and we can also check the bottles here, and they are all filled up. We can check the hydraulics. We have quantity of 92%. That's good. So we have quantity on board. We can check the cargo. Nice. Go up here, we can check the. There you go. Can check the flight recorder. Okay, we need to wait with that one. Can check the light test. These two lights still doesn't work. There you go. Just turn on there. Probably turn it to dim. There you go. That's better. Now it should probably work. Yes, there you go. So stick shaker number 1 works, and stick shaker number 2 works. Nice. So we have got refueling truck, and it is refueling 11.4, what I said we could expect. Okay, so just wait a little bit, if I can get this to work. What is happening? Hmm. There you go. Okay, 640. We already used 10 minutes. If this can work though. There you go. Now it's working. Nice. There. Is my Wi-Fi today so bad? Hope not. Yeah, it is really bad actually. Okay, there you go. So now I'm ready. So yes, we are a 7800 with 26k rated engines. Is things still working? Yeah, okay, nice. Yeah, 26k rated engines, now data from 2nd of November to 30th, 23. So that is actually out now in, you can't see the, yeah, in 4 days is the now data out of date. And we have the latest operation program of the PMDG 737. So we are currently at Oslo Gardermoen, Oslo, and we can use the GPS left position. Okay, it wasn't a big difference, so that's good. Route, we're going to fly from Oslo today to Fukushima or Rome, so Lima, India, Rome, Foxtrot. Today we are going to be Nordic 7 to Charlie. We'll do cross check, yes. Departure runway, that is going to be 19 right, I think it's going to be. I think it's 19 right. 19 right. Yes, by the Oxat 6 Delta. The Oxat 6 Delta departure. Also, okay, so after Oxat, go to Lima 996 to Kelin. What's the clock? We should probably begin boarding now. Yeah, request boarding. Is refilling is complete? We can turn on the seatbelts. So Kelin, direct to Salo. 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 Now Mike 736. Mike 736. And no. Mike 736 to Bak Bak Bakto. Bakto. Bakto direct to Topti. Topti. Direct to Akosi. Akosi. Direct to Beras. Beras. Direct to Likta. Likta. Direct to Vesal. Vesal direct to Gavra. Gavra. Gavra Yankee 345 to Riteb. To Riteb. Riteb, and then it's going to be Riteb 3 Alpha for 16 left. Arrival. ILS 16 left var det Riteb 3. Riteb 3 Alpha. Yes. Riteb 3 Alpha. And via Okseru. Nope. Not for Okseru. So departure airport, we can pin our charts. So we want airport, takeoff mins, and parking stands. For SID, we want the Oxat 6 Bravo departure. That's this one. That should, I think that's going to take us around. Wait, no, this is the incorrect departure. This is 6 Delta then. 6 Delta, yeah, not Bravo, 6 Delta. 6 Delta, Massive. Is it Massive now, or is it, there is Oxat 6 Delta. It's going to be Oxat. Yes, Oxat 6 Delta. That's going to take off effectively around Oslo. So, yes. And then for our arrival, we want the airport, takeoff mins, and we want the parking stands. Yes. For our star, we want the Retab 3 Alpha. Where's Retab 3 Alpha? 3 Bravo. 3 Delta. 3 Papa. But where is 3 Alpha? 3 Tango. Charlie, Bravo, Echo. There it is. And then also for an ILS, runway 16 left. Nice. We can also check the. Can actually check the airport elevation. Okay, this is the takeoff mins, but should say. No, it didn't say about any takeoff. So the airport elevation there. Not there either. What? Should always say something on the taxi chart, but okay. Approach chart should definitely say something. Yes, 14 feet. Can set. Yeah, 0 is okay. I was going to check something, but now I forgot. Yeah, our transition. Got the retab. So that is going to be via Exama. There you go. Unit ref. Perf. Maybe tune down a little bit. Cost index is going to be 9. Final reserves 4.1 tons. 4.1. 4.1 transition altitude in Oslo is 7,000 feet. Going to begin our cruise at 3.3. Sorry, 3.1. 3.1, not 3.3, so 3.1. 3.1. Cruising wind is going to be 34165. 34165. Average ICA is -4, -50 then. There you go. So, send so to 50 below 10,000. To 50, please. Before doing anything else, should probably just aircraft. Nope. Yeah, aircraft equipment. Yeah, I was on the correct path there. 7,000 feet. And one thing I know is that this aircraft don't have the flight control page here. Nope, it does. Probably. Yeah, I did look at another aircraft. Yeah. So We can take the winds for flight level 310, 200, 100. So we could probably see if we can find the 80s information for Rome. 80s. About the transition level. No. Nope. We're just going to take the normal transition altitude. So, transition altitude in Fukushima. Oh, we've been running late now. Transition altitude is 6,000 or flight level 60. Nice. Probably tune into Unicom 122.8. Engine out SID. That should be the same as always. Cardamom, we are actually going to double check so I'm not doing anything incorrectly here. Yeah, we're going to be late. So Cardamom departure 19 right at 8 DME. Okay, so not 7 here, it is 8 DME. Out of Cardamom VR, left turn to VBook. So on 11595. 11595. Now boarding is complete. I'm not ready at all. VBook. VBook. Next, VBook. 3600. Maybe not. 1600 or above. And it's going to be 274 inbound right turns. 274. Nice. So 69 tons on our takeoff weight today. OPT takeoff weight is going to be 69 tons. So above maximum landing weight and the 19.6 on the CG. 19.6. Can't use that one in this. Flaps 5, anti-gas off, packs on, runway 19 right. Should probably check if we can do an intersection departure. But yeah, we should probably do our briefing now. So we can then do our departure briefing. So we can begin with the weather in Oslo. The weather in Oslo currently was recorded at 5:50 Zulu. That is going to be 3 minutes ago, and it is a follow. So winds are 00 at 0 knots, KVK minus 6 degrees, starboard minus 8, QNH 1008, and no sig. So we can begin with the airport chart. We are parked around here on our parking stand. That's going to be stand 7-2. We could expect a standard straight push. Then we're going to take probably left turn to Papa, taxi down Papa, November, and we're going to calculate for Alpha 7. If we can't, we are just going to continue straight up to Alpha 9. So yes, this is on chart 10-9, effective 7th of September. Yeah, I think so. I think they might use that one instead. I'm actually not sure, but yeah. So taxi up via Delta and Papa and November to either Alpha 7, Alpha 9. We also put Alpha 6, that is for taxiing, for those taxiing Victor, so that they don't taxi into the runway. So otherwise there is no notable no times or anything we need to any other taxi restrictions that we need to comply with here today. So then departing out of 19 right, heading 192 degrees, and then for any emergencies. Under 80 knots, we are going to reject for every animal things. Above 80 knots, we are only going to reject for engine failures, fires, winch warning, or the aircraft is unsafe to fly. If I call reject takeoff, I'm going to close the first levers, raise the speed brake manually, apply maximum reverse. If the auto brake is not braking properly, I'm going to take full manual braking of the aircraft. When we stop, we're going to set the park brakes, down on the speed brake, identify the problem, carry out the remember as my command and our checklist, and then we're going to decide further what we are going to do. If any warnings go after V1, we're just going to continue takeoff, rest given positive rate, and no further actions under 400 feet. After that, we're going to identify the problem, carry out the removal command, animal checklist, and then we're going to return for landing here in Oslo. So our takeoff weight today is going to be above our maximum landing weights. So if it is necessary to return immediately in case any failures, we are going to hold at the VBook that is on our engine outside, and we're going to burn out some fuel to get below our maximum landing weight of 66.3 tons. Yes, so for our engine outside, that's going to be straight out 8 miles from Gardermoen VR on 11595 on a heading of 192 degrees. After that, we're going to take a left turn to direct to VBook 274 inbound 3,600 feet or above. Yes, so for our departure today, we're going to fly the Oxat 6 Delta departure. This is on chart 10-3 Lima, effective 17th of June. So, Oxat 6 Delta departure, as you can see here, it is an Arna departure, so no VRs and Vs are required. MSA at Oslo is 3,009 feet, maximum 250 below 10,000 as always. Initial clearance is 7,000 feet, and we are going to use nose abatement number 2. That means after passing 1,500 feet, I think it's in this aircraft, or 1,000 feet, most likely 1,500. We are going to set speed and advance to 20 knots, and after passing 3,700, we are going to cancel speed and advance and continue on VNAV. And we have generally no threats for our departure today. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure brief is complete. So we should probably do a PA to the passengers, say that we are going to be a little bit late, but that shouldn't be much. We should probably catch that in the air. So yeah, flight time is going to be 2 hours and 40 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen, dette er kaptein som snakker. På Oslo Norwegian og besetningen til bord så ønsker vi velkommen om bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo til Roma. Flytid til Roma i dag er forventet til å bli rundt 2 timer og 40 minutter. Vi begynner å bli ganske klare her snart for avgang. Det kan at vi kommer til å bli litt forsinket nå før vi tar her fra Oslo. Men det skal vi klare å ta igjen når vi har kommet oss opp i lufta. Ellers, siden jeg tar på sikkerhetsbeltet og følger med på den veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen som da kommer fra kabincrewet nå veldig snart, da vi begynner å dytte bakover fra gaten. Været for ruten vår i dag skal da bli ganske greit. Det kan forvente litt turbulens når vi kommer over Tyskland eller over Alpene, mest sannsynlig. Men ellers, vi skal cruise på rundt 31 000 fot å begynne med, så skal vi klatre opp til 35 etter hvert. Men som sagt, det skal da egentlig ikke være veldig mye turbulens vi forventer, men i tilfelle det kommer bort noe uforventet turbulens, så anbefaler jeg på sikkerhetsbeltet på gjennom helflyturen, bare sånn i tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe litt uforventet turbulens. Været i Roma ser det ganske ok ut. Vi har veldig lite vind, litt grann fra nord. Så har vi litt grann kyligere område, og minus 1 grad faktisk. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper dere får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Good morning, on behalf of the crew on board and Norwegian, we welcome on board this flight from Oslo to Rome. Flight time to Rome today is expected to be around 2 hours and 40 minutes. We are now very soon ready for departure, but we might be a little bit delayed, and we are sorry for this, but we should probably catch up that time when we have departed and are in the air. But otherwise, sit down, take on the seatbelts, and follow the very important safety demonstration that comes from the camera crew now, when we are going to begin our pushback very soon. Otherwise, the weather for today should be good. We could maybe expect some turbulence when we pass over the Alps, but otherwise it should be smooth. We're going to cruise at around 31,000 feet today and are going to climb up to 35,000. But yeah, otherwise it should be smooth, but we still recommend to have the seatbelts on for the entire flight just in case you encounter some unexpected turbulence. So the weather for Rome today seems to be pretty good. We have a little bit of wind from the north, some winds, and minus 1 degree. So sit down, relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Nice. So, yeah, the weather for Oslo. and we want the takeoff mins for 1 nano, right? Alpha 7, that's going to be 2568. So here, 2568, 2568. It is dry. 000 minus 6, 1008. 1008 minus 6 on the temperature, and winds of 000 at 0 knots. So 5 optimum, adjust off, 69 tons, 19.6 packs on. Yes, that seems to be, we can calculate. We are able to depart, so we are going to depart out of there. So N1 limit is going to be takeoff 1, assumed temperature of 31 degrees. Takeoff 1 at assumed temperature of 31 degrees. Yes. Flaps 5, 19.1, yes. Wait. 91. 90.1. Yeah, that's not correct. Takeoff 1, 31. There's something wrong. 90.1. Takeoff 1, 31. 31. That's really strange. Get a 90.1. That is that is not correct. We should have and we got 91. There you go. Now we got 90.1. If you take 2568. Okay. I think we're going to take the entire runway instead. So 90.1. No, wait. We still get the 90.1. That didn't solve the problem at all. 90.1. Well, 000 minus 6. Oh, no, the QNH is 101. That's the problem. Nope, that is not the problem. Yeah, but we're going to take the entire runway instead. That's really strange. Takeoff 1. They take off 95. Takeoff 2, 89. Takeoff 1. If we use a rating of takeoff 2. Okay, we are not allowed to do that. Takeoff 1. That's really strange. That's really strange. So have we some incorrect weights or 69, 19.6? Yeah, that's really strange. Is this minus 6? 31. Okay, I think we're just going to, yeah, that I don't know what the problem could be. Okay, so flaps 5, trim is 5.9, V speeds V1 142, rotor 143, V2 150, V2 143, 150. So there you go. We can start the APU then. APU, please. And we can test oxygen. Yes, that's good. And we can also set the, should probably set the QNH to 1008 and 1008. Should probably go for a route and execute that one. And straight down. And then for this interesting arrival route there. So like I said, hope there is either no traffic or that we get ATC online. Otherwise that arrival there is going to be painfully slow to fly. I hope we don't need to fly that one. That one is even worse than Oslo in approach or arrival route. So yeah. So we can then do our prefer checklist very soon. So you are on. And yes, prefer checklist. Pins and cores are removed. Oxygen is tested 1%. Nav transfer and display switches all at normal and auto. Window weight is on. Air conditioning and pressurization packs off and all bleeds on. Flight instruments. So currently tracking 102 degrees QNH 1008 reading 690 feet. Parker brake set. Engine slightly is cut off. Rudder and trim free and 0 and takeoff and taxi briefing are complete. Prefer checklist load line. Fuel, we have 11,400 kilograms on board. and we can turn on all the fuel pumps. Passenger side set, auto brake RTO, CD preferred cars are completed. Takeoff speeds. Takeoff speeds V1 142, rotated 143, V2 150. MCP V2 150, heading correction 192 and 7000 with a set. Ready for checklist complete. Okay, then we're pretty much ready for departure. So we can say that we are prepared for pushback and departure. No. There is no icing conditions. There's clear skies. No icing conditions at all. We don't even have anything on the tarmac, so yeah, so trim is going to be 5.9 units. 5.9 units. I think we are pretty much ready to go. There is no ATC online currently, and we are on Unicom. 1 to 2 decimal 8. Yes, we are on Unicom. There you go. Temperature is -6, so it's pretty cold. Collision light. Forgot to turn on the logo light. Probably turn on you as well. Yes, so before start checklist, flight gate door is closed and locked. Doors and windows are closed and locked. Anti-collision light is on and transponder altitude off. Before start checklist complete. Okay, we are Nordic 7 to Charlie. So just going to announce that on the Unicom before we begin our pushback. So we should get the options now very soon. There you go. Garmin traffic, Nordic 7 to Charlie, push and start out of stand 7-2, Garmin traffic. There you go. Straight push, please. Brakes released. Got the aim for me. We are not going to wait. There is no icing conditions. It's clear skies. Yes, it is below 3 degrees, but still, no 10 degrees. But still, there is no visible rain or moisture. Okay, we are passing that red line now, so we can start up engine number 2. $25 fuel, brake set. We're a bit late, 10 minutes late. There you go, engine number 2 is stable, starting number 1. $25 fuel. Benike, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Do you mean the aircraft? If you mean the aircraft, that is the PMDG 737-800. But if you mean something else, then what mod do you then refer to? There you go. Engine number 1 is stable. Cockpit ground, we have 2 good engine starts. You can disconnect the hand signal on the left. Have a good morning. Bye bye. Oh, I forgot to delete one. I forgot to delete that one. I updated GSX this morning, so yeah. Should probably get some air conditioning into the cabin. What is the temperatures like in the cabin now? Oh, it's pretty cold. Okay, now it's racing. Nice. Okay, nice. That's good. So, yes, so you should go there, and yeah, you should probably turn your Raps 5. Okay, so I think she's going to the right instead of the left. I don't know why I said left there. She's definitely going to the right. Yeah, there she is. I normally stream like think around the normal is 3 times a week, Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays, but sometimes I can't because of school or things like that. So there we have the gap in. So yeah, so normally it's 3 days a week. Sometimes a little bit more, sometimes a little bit less, but normally it's Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. That is the norm. Yes. So there we got the gear pin, so I think we should be ready for taxi. So before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, air conditioning and pressurization packs auto, isolation auto, engine start switches continuous, recall is checked, engine start levers added, flag is checked, ground equipment is clear, and APU off. Before taxi checklist complete. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the subscription. Yeah. So we are going to taxi. I think this is Delta we are currently at. Don't crash, please. Thank you. Uh, yeah, we are. Yeah, we're going to taxi Delta and then what? Okay, Delta and Papa. Yeah. Garden traffic Nordic 72 Charlie. Taxi with Delta and Papa and November 12 point Alpha 919 right. Garden traffic. So there you go. Just going to increase you. So then we can begin the taxi. It is clear on the left and it is clear on the right. I think the real aircraft already have departed, but that yeah, got a little bit delayed. A little bit worried about this red line here. I'm not sure if actually are legal to cross it. We're pretty close as well. Okay, we're not close, or actually not close at all. Okay, I think we should be pretty clear of that one now. And that shouldn't be a problem. That moon there is pretty orange. That's a, yeah, that's a really orange-ish color. The window light is on? Hope so. Yeah, it is on. I didn't forget to turn that on. Oh no, that's correct. We are in a little bit um, younger aircraft, so the taxi light doesn't follow the nose. That's correct. I don't think there actually is anyone currently here in Oslo. I think we are pretty much alone. Can't see anyone though. We have a little bit of snow. That's good. We have a little bit of snow, but it isn't much. Where is that? Uh, yeah, where is that? I'm actually not sure where it is. Taxing pretty slow by 14. Here we are allowed to taxi to 30, but no point because we're going to turn to the right. Okay, so we're going to taxi right on November, and that should be this taxiway here. Can't see because of the clear. Yeah, that is November. Clear left, and it is clear right. We're pretty late now, soon half an hour. Or departure time. Yeah, we are actually just 10 minutes late. Departure time isn't very good to take off, so we departed out of the gate 10 minutes late, so it isn't too much. Shouldn't be anything to be concerned of. Ah, that is what you meant. Yeah, that it made a little bit more sense. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think I need to think a little bit more on that first. I thought it was some island in Greek or Greece or something. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know what to say. Okay, so we are now pretty much ready for departure then, so we can see the cabin crew first. And before takeoff checklist, flaps 5 land, 5 green lights, stabilizer trim 5.9 units, it's set, and camera color given. Before takeoff checklist complete. Okay, we can take 190 then. Should be able to. Should be able 190. So it is pretty much clear on the runway. I can't see any aircraft. And interesting thing is going to be, are there anyone on final? Can't see anyone. Current traffic, Nordic 7 to Charlie, landing up and departing out of 19 right. Current traffic. Should probably turn on the transponder. And we're clear for takeoff. Okay, so I think I'm pretty much ready to go. So then, takeoff. Rest stable. Takeoff reset. Checked. Gear up. Okay, Command A on. Command A, not B. There you go. Passing 1500, speed to 20. Oh, that's not what I'm doing. Okay, flaps 1. Flaps up. Passing 3500, cancel speed into vent. We can continue climb up to our cruising altitude of 310. So we can set standard. There you go. And after takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. On Pax Auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, non light and altimeters, passing 5000 now. After takeoff checklist complete. FMC warning. Level 250 at retab. Retab. 249. Okay, so heading of what our outbound heading out of here is going to be. Yeah, passing 10,000 feet. Well, landing lights can go off. Activate with the seatbelts, still in that turn. Yeah. So soon passing over Oslo again. There is Oslo. Panike. Okay. Bye bye and hope to see you again very soon then. And thank you. Yes. So outbound heading out of Golf Mike 507. It's going to be this. That one. or that one. Actually, I'm not sure. Okay, when do we expect to land? 9:05, 10:05. I think that is actually still um, before our scheduled time of arrival. I think scheduled time was 10:15. The local time was 9:15 UTC. So I guess still on schedule actually. We can actually delete VBook. Don't need you anymore. What? Did not click on delete. There you go. There we go, slow. Yeah, just very dark. We could see the northern lights. I always forget the Latin name. I should probably try to try to remember that as best as I can. But I always forget it, so that's like that's not good. Yeah, we're going to get a beautiful sunset. Sorry, sunrise all the way to probably that should be over when we pass over Copenhagen. Sorry, over Denmark and crossing over to Germany, I think, or maybe a little bit later or earlier. I'm not sure. Yeah. So small 4-5. Ah, all always off with 1 degree. That's so frustrating. Um, yeah, we're going to land with around 4.8 tons and our final reserves of 4.1. So we have enough at least for one go around, but like I said, we are probably going to save even more throughout the flight. So nothing to be worried about. Yeah, we can probably turn off the seatbelts now. So yeah, I think the sunrise is probably going to be over when we fly past over Copenhagen. I'm not sure actually. Um, really difficult to say anything, but I think when we are around over actually Göteborg probably. Here is Göteborg. Yeah, that should be Göteborg. Probably when we are above Göteborg, that should be probably when the sunrise is almost finished. So yeah, fuel check. Um, that's something we need to think about. So data. We have flown for now soon 10 minutes. So I need to find a fuel check that's going to be around 50 minutes. So at 07:20 on the latest. So that's it's going to be a little while actually. 06:43. Oh, that's going to be yeah. So at Sallo, we can take our first fuel check at Sallo. Uh, Sallo, that should be you there. Sallo, and at Sallo we should have around. Just find Sallo. Should be that far off. Salvo, we should have 8.3 tons of fuel on board. Just take 8.3. So then we also can remember that. Nice. 153. Can we see the coastline? We have some waters down here, but when we pass Oxford, I think we're going to cross into Sweden. Can actually check Sid Oxat. Yeah, at no, sorry, at Okaki. When we pass Okaki, we are going to cross into Swedish airspace. So at Okaki. So we have a tailwind of 35. That's good. That is something we should probably get a lot on our way down. Is tailwind. That's going to be a little bit worse when we depart out of Rome. So yeah, this is something we forgot to look at. We have a jet stream that's going to run along our flight path, so we should not expect any turbulence from that one. Um, yes, nothing there either. As you can see here, we're going to get the tailwind all the way down, so that's very good. Departing out of Rome, going to get headwind all the way up. So flight time should probably around 15 to 30 minutes longer just because of the headwind. But it doesn't seem like it is that strong though, so yeah. But that is at flight level 300 and we are cruising at 31, 34. It's a little bit stronger at 34. Yeah, it seems like it's a little bit stronger, especially down here over Italy. But yeah, and here's the Alps. Very high mountains. This is at all the mountains goes above flight level 100. Oh, that's yeah. Then we are talking about height. Mount Everest. That should be probably up here. So yeah, the Mount Everest is 3 times higher than the Alps. So yeah, that is pretty high. Oh yeah, yeah, a lot of no times for. Oh my gosh, it is a lot. This is for all the for all the ascent, all the um, what is it called? 1,000 to go. Oh, we're already at cruising altitude. Yeah, we passed flight to 300. Nice. So yeah, this is the no times for um, all the direct or all the flight or the center controls uh, over Europe. So this is probably München IFR. And then it has on all times here. I've actually never read through all of this. We have also for Polaris control. Where is that then? Should probably be a bit higher. See, there's a lot of information here. In real life, you will have read through everything. So yeah, then yeah, we have a lot in Rome. So yeah, and we also have for our alternate. So should probably read through that as well. And then we have for Norway. Um, so we also have, for example, about the Ukrainian case, all Russian registered aircraft and aircraft and aircraft. What? All Russian registered aircraft and aircraft owned, chartered, or operated by. natural or legal persons from the Russian Federation or by operators holding air operating certificates issued by, are prohibited to enter, exit, or overfly airspace over territory of Norway. Emergency landing are expected or accepted. No, what? Exempt. I don't know. Exempted. I think it is something uh, of writing here or something. Just an aircraft and aircraft, so I don't know what the Norwegian authorities is doing. Yeah, so there you go. We are now at cruising altitude. Heading off 129. Oh, sorry, 179. 179. So yeah, I wonder what the Norwegian authorities are doing, or the Norwegian what is it called? Uh, the Norwegian I'm actually not sure what it is called. I know what it is in Norwegian, but I don't know what this is in English. Uh, yeah, but the Norwegian, we can say the Norwegian authorities, or we can actually just say Norwegian aviation authorities. That's probably the correct word as well. Yeah, I think that's actually the correct word. So the Norwegian aviation authorities. So I think the time is still going down. Oh, it actually it have actually increased. That's really strange. It was out. Yeah, it have increased with 4 minutes, but we're still going to that ahead of time. Um, if I'm right. Um, yeah, yeah, that's correct. This plane is going to fly to Copenhagen later today. Yeah, landed 1:23. So one thing that's a little bit funny is that my grandparents was at Lanzarote this week. They flew with this aircraft from Lanzarote to Oslo, and it was a strike or something down there, so they didn't get enough fuel to get to Oslo. They had to fly to Copenhagen to refuel and then fly back to or fly to Oslo again. They just used 6 minutes on the ground. What? No, they didn't use an hour. Scheduled time of oh yeah, because scheduled time of arrival was 23, 24, and scheduled time of departure was what? 6 minutes on the ground. That is insane. Can't refuel in 6 minutes. They landed 23:50 and they departed uh, 30 minutes later or 40 minutes later. That makes more sense. Skolvik, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we can't. Yeah, I think my calculation of when the sunrise is over at Göteborg is probably incorrect. We can't even see the sun yet, so this is going to take a little while. Okay, we're from 20 minutes soon, so yeah, the clock is 6:40. Okay, 20. 20 minutes, yes. So yeah, the first fuel check is going to be at Salwood. Then we should have 8.3 tons. We are currently 9.6. This is going to be really interesting to see. Um, Inbound Latku, 30 Kalen. But now we're actually going to be to our first climb at Getpa. Getpa. That is going to be, and just, so that is Sallo. Oh, have we passed Getpa already? We have passed Getpa already. Okay, we're just going to continue our climb down to 330. Hey, yes, I'm doing well. That's nice. Flying to, is that, if, if I remember correctly, that's going to be Palma de Mallorca. I'm not sure. Uh, I think it is. Correct me if I'm mistaken or wrong, but I think it is Palma de Mallorca. It's been a while since I've flown there. Oh yeah, it's Granca. Okay. Okay. Yeah, yeah. When I think about it, yes, that is Granca. Palma is something else. Um, I think it has something with the letter M in it. But yeah, that's great. That's Granca. Yeah, yeah. That's a long flight. That is going to be. I know it is at least going to be 5 hours from 4.5 2 or something. It's going to be shorter too because of the tailwind are getting all the way down. So yeah, 1,000 to go. We can't even. The sun have not shown up yet either. So yeah, this is going to be a long sunrise. Okay, there you go. 330. Nice. Next climb is going to be 235 somewhere at the Beras. So Beras. Beras is probably going to be, yeah, it is so far away that too far away, so we can't even fix it on the navigation display. Go turning to Salo now. So at Salo, that is going to be 200 miles at 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven. Okay, nice. 7-Eleven. That was a little bit funny. That wasn't intended to be in read in that matter. Yeah, that's correct. That is what Palma is. But yeah, Rome. Yeah, I have flown there once. I was actually going to stream once, but the simulator just lagged, so I cancelled it. I flew myself to and from. Flown alone. Flew alone down and to Rome and flew back again, or flew back again. So yeah, it was really nice. Yeah, get straight down, 41 knots. That is even not the record. My record is like I got over 100 knots in a tailwind once, and my plane on the ground speed was passing over 1,000 kilometers an hour. So that is really not really really cool actually. So yeah, and we are just flying off Mach 0.74. Uh, yeah, this one was a little bit too bright. There you go, that's better. But when is the sun actually going to be visible? And what waypoint are we at when we are passing Göteborg? Yeah, we are literally passing Göteborg now. And I said a few minutes ago that the sunrise is going to be over when we pass Göteborg, or soon to be over. And I have, yeah, that was not correct. So I think we actually might end up in Germany before we are actually going to see him before it is going to be over. But I think when it actually begins, it is going to be over pretty quickly. So I'm not sure if you're actually going to be able to enjoy it. Yeah, the sun haven't even looked up. So yeah, wonder how long that's going to take. Clock is that. Oh, clock is almost 8 in the morning already here. That is yeah, the sun is racing, or it is using a long time to get up. And the worst thing is that it is going to be even longer and longer until 21st or 22nd of December. I don't remember which day it was. I know it is one of those, but I don't know exactly which day. So it is going to be very dark in December. So yeah, it's going to be really interesting to fly. The part in the morning, and then yeah, the part when the sun haven't raised up, and the part after this or land again and be finished when the sun already have set. Yeah, the sun is setting very quickly. That is insane. The good thing is that you are almost guaranteed to actually see the sunrise. So if we would have departed now, we will still have been able to look at it. In the summer, no, there is almost no sunrise or sunsets in the summer. So yeah, we have a little bit of clouds. Uh, Not in the sim retro, it's clear skies. Oh, there you go. The sun is now popping up. Yeah, we have a little bit of clouds in Oslo or near Gardermoen. Mm, Salo at 7:11, so that is going to be around 20 minutes. Not at 20 minutes, but it's going to be more, yeah, more 20 minutes. Or to be exact, it's going to be 21. The problem is we still can't see, can just see the sun. That is very close to be behind the window frame. Yeah, that's very close. And if you take the second view here, this one, you can't even see the sun. So yeah, and I think we overflown Göteborg. Yeah, we have. So you can't see Göteborg from the windows. Which key binding is it again? This one. Oh, you can actually. Oh, nice! You can see the sun uh, passing under the belly. Yeah, really nice. 5-3. Sorry, 6-3. Why do I always say 5? Hey, yeah, that looked, yeah. I wished I could have flown that one, to be honest. But yeah, that heard pretty. Yeah, that is a very nice flight. I've flown to Cairo when we flew to Ethiopia with UDSF and Norwegian. Then we flew down to Cairo to refuel. Because Norwegian was yeah, they used the max in their real life because it has a long range. But the NG can't reach down to Ethiopia from Copenhagen in one go. So yeah, that's a little troubling. So we needed to stop in Cairo on our way down and needed to stop in Athens on our way up again. Even a go around in both places, actually. Yeah, I think we actually went around in Cairo and in Athens. Yeah, it was a lot of sand there. Yeah, it was very orange-ish color. And the airport is actually, there's a very big separation between the runways, if I remember correctly, and the uh, you have a yeah, the separation between the runways are very big for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, we flight to Cairo, really nice. Okay, for 30 minutes. And as you can see, when the sun actually sets or rises up, when you actually can see it, it is going pretty fast, especially when you are going south. Going south, and then the sun is rising, then it's going to be even quicker. But if we would have flown north now, we wouldn't even have been able to see the sun. I think we actually might have landed in the dark in Tromsø, for example. Example that was when we flew to Svalbard. A few. When did we do that? That isn't too long ago. Last week. I think it was last week. And we departed, landed in the sunrise in Tromsø, departed still in sunrise, landed in the dark in Svalbard, departed in the dark, landed in sunset, flew down to Oslo, landed there in the sunset as well. So yeah. So yeah, that was really nice actually. I hoped for a sunset or sunrise even in Svalbard, but after I set up the stream and made a live GSX profile in Svalbard, I just saw couldn't see a thing. I needed to go all the way back to October before I got lights. So yeah, that was really. So yeah, it is dark up there in north. I wonder how it is to live in the, northern Norway and Svalbard, especially Svalbard. And it's dark in the winter, and it is the sun is shining 24/7 in the summer. How that is affecting you. Yeah, the sun is already almost up, so I wasn't too wrong. We haven't even reached Copenhagen yet. I think which airport is that? Uh, that is Halmstad. I never heard of that actually. Never heard of Halmstad. But I know this is Malmö, the SMS. Ecosierra, Mike Sierra. And we have this Billund. Billund is more around. Where is there? We have Aalborg. Yeah, where is Billund? Well, they are KO, but I think it's more north actually. What? Maybe it is more to the south then. What? Hmm. Can't actually find Billund. That is interesting. I thought Billund was like had a bigger IKEA call because it is a popular place to travel, but for some reason it doesn't. And I don't remember exactly where it is. Yeah, there it is. There is Billund. Billund. I just didn't see it. This is the outbound. There you go. So yeah, we are soon going to pass over to international waters, and then we're going to fly into German airspace. And we still don't have any ATC online. That's really sad. Or we have ATC in or Budapest control, but we're not going to fly through Budapest. Which country is that again? I think that is Romania. Um, yeah, because Prague is Hungary, so that's Romania. But we're not going to fly through Romania, so that is not going to be relevant for us. It is one aircraft in Ukraine now, part just out of Kiev, flying to flying to Israel. What? To Tel Aviv? Oh, S-77. Hmm, interesting. And we also have Greece control or Athens control, whatever they call it down there. Athens radar. But we're going to fly to Italy, not Greece. So yeah. Canada plane man. Hello, welcome. We're doing well. You probably look at the sun's sunrise and not the EFB. You can get the. There you go. No, we can't see it anymore. Do this. Okay, I've flown for 38 minutes. Yeah, you are watching me. Good to have someone that is controlling. Uh, Closing up on Solo, yes. 80 miles ago. That is correct. Nordic 7 to Charlie. That is correct. 473 knots. That is going to be our ground speed. That is correct. Yeah, we heard. 32,000 started. That's actually. Why is that? Why are we at 330? There you go. We're slowly reaching it now. Maybe a little turbulence or some wind changes that have made us descend 10 feet. 82 to go. Double check here in FMC. Probably got to say something else. Yeah, we have 908, but that is what you see there is probably a direct from our uh, position now to the airport. But we have the arrival and everything, and that is going past the airport. 90-degree turn to the airport, another 90-degree from the airport, and then in for landing. So that is going to add some 50 miles or something. So that is maybe too much. No, that is probably not. No, I actually don't know. So yeah, I don't think that will have the start or the arrival route in mind. Well, yeah, just like I said, when the sun actually rises, when you actually can see the sun flying southbound, boom, the sunrise is actually going to be pretty quick. So yeah, we are passing over Copenhagen now very soon. Yeah, we could actually maybe be able to see Copenhagen. Why can't I click the correct key bindings? Oh, okay, it's cloudy Copenhagen today. I think actually this one is that is the correct one. Yeah, very cloudy here, so it is not going to be easy to see. That should probably be Copenhagen. Actually, don't know. Probably easy to see from the flight deck. Um, so this is yeah, this is Sweden and that is Denmark, but I can't see Copenhagen. Uh, Now I'm just trying to see. Oh, we can see countries from the aircraft though. That is nice. Or that is maybe something else. I think it is. I don't know where that aircraft is heading though. But yeah. Oh, can see an airport. That is probably yeah. That seems like yeah. Runway two to left maybe in Copenhagen. That could be two to left. Yeah, that is probably two to left. Yeah, it seems like that one. That's two to left. So we can actually see Kastrup here. Two to left. Or the approach lights. Yeah. From the Granca ones, that was very long. He didn't even touch the touchdown in Granca. The simulator crashed after go around, so that was really depressing. But yeah, it is going to be a little long flight, but 2:40, 2 hours and 40 minutes ish. So yeah, and then it's probably going to be 3 hours and 15, 3 hours 15 to 20 minutes ish maybe on our way up again because of the headwind we're going to get. You can see now we have a tailwind of 50 knots, direct tailwind as well, so that's really good. Um, so we are flying at 475 knots on ground speed. So yeah, that's really good. What are we doing? We are 8.7 tons. What do we expect at Salo? For 8.5. Okay, that's gonna be 200 kilograms above, so that's good. And we departed with take off fuel. Where are you? Fuel at distance flow? No. Take off fuel. Wait, nope. I think they have removed it. I don't know. Fuel burnt. We burned 20. And we can actually just look at the aircraft as well. I actually found a new feature yesterday. click the used button, you can see how much fuel you actually have used. 2,600 kilograms, so 2,700. And that is what it says there as well. I didn't know that feature. I actually didn't know it before I watched the video yesterday. So that is actually on a Norwegian aircraft. I was trying to see if there was something else I need to change in my procedures according to them. And so you can just use that and you can actually see how much fuel you have used. That was, yeah, for some reason I didn't know that before. So, yeah. Oof, that's not good. Oh, yeah, maybe. But, yeah, I can't see anything from here. But 280 miles, that is actually a very long. That is not even what I have on the radar here. Now we have 240, I think it is. Sorry, 320. But the bad thing is that the weather radar doesn't work. And Microsoft is not very good at implementing weather radars. So the weather radar doesn't work, unfortunately. Probably. No. Yeah, that's airport. So yeah. But good thing is that we are probably not going to be affected by that. Because the rain is so low. The bad thing is that we may expect turbulence. That's a good point because we have a waypoint that we could expect some turbulence at. At which waypoint was that again? That was at start with the L. Likta. So if we can take Likta, where is Likta? Yeah, that's all. Yeah, 320. This is at 640. So that is going to be 200 and I can't think. 160 miles. So 480 miles ish until we're going to arrive at Likta. So we could expect turbulence in 480 miles. And that is also maybe not rain, but it could be. I'm not sure. Okay, it's 13 miles to go. 8.5 now. So yeah, we're going to cruise at 330 for quite a long time before I go to climb. And then we're going to climb up to 35. And that's going to be our final altitude. What does the FMC say? Cruise. Optimum is 37, maximum is 39. We can absolutely climb up to 37 now. Even the Optimum is even 37. We are flying at 7 Mach 0.74. 0.741, that is what the VNAV want us to fly. We are actually flying 0.740, so 0.1% below. So yeah, if you take TG70 as a step, fuel at least 4.9. Yeah, we actually save 100 kilograms. Savings 3.3%. But my question is, are we actually going to save anything because it's the wind? There you go. Solo 8.3 required 8.5 in the box. So we have enough. But my question is, are we actually saving anything? Because the wind. If you find Salo here, wind is 49 knots. Yeah, so it is 3 knots slower. Because yeah, should arrive a little bit earlier if we take yeah. We are probably going to save a little bit more fuel because the air is thinner, but We are not probably actually not going to save any time on that. And that is because of the wind. But we got more like a, yeah, the wind doesn't, yeah, I think we could step climb actually. I'm actually not sure because we have traffic in the area probably. We don't want to collide with anyone either. It's probably a good thing to actually just follow your flight plan, but there is no ATC here. 1093. So, yeah, I'm actually not sure what we're going to do because, like I said, the wind, it is 4 knots slower. That means we're going to lose around 4 knots, but we have already lost some speed due to the change in direction. So that shouldn't be that significant. We save 3.2%. We save around 100 kilogram of fuel. That's better than nothing. Uh, yeah, we can actually drop to 37. Yeah, sorry, 37, 37, 370. Boom. The FSC actually set it automatically. Yeah, that was handy. I didn't know that either. So I learn new things every day. So yeah, it's going to take a little while before we are going to get up there. So 370. How much fuel do we actually use? We use around 1.6 tons an hour, or to be exact, that is going to be around 3.2 tons an hour. 190, we still at 193, okay. So, yeah, the next fuel check in 1 hour. The clock is, yes, the clock is moving. So in around 1 hour, the clock is now 17. We can say 15, just to make it easier. Data. You are already on. Okay, nice. So at 8:15, I think we actually could. I can wait a little bit and see, but we might take the fuel check at uh, Gedpa, if that is. Nope, sorry, Beras. At Beras should be good enough. Descend forecast. Can wait for the winds. No restrictions. Yeah, and I'm going to be at 5 tons. So say at 100 kilograms. It isn't much, but it is something. Okay, passing. Yeah, past 35, so we have 2,000 to go. Okay, so I think we are past the border over to Germany. Yes, we have. So now we're just going to fly straight down over Leipzig. Then we're going to continue straight down over the Alps and down to Rome. And yeah, There you go. I like how I'm not sure if it is because we have flown out of Oslo, but Oslo is actually bigger than Denmark. Finland, what? I was to go. Why is Finland? Why can't we see Norway and Sweden and Denmark, but Finland, Greenland? That makes sense because it is big. Um, but yeah, we have Oslo and not Norway. That's actually really interesting. Yeah. Okay, so 370. When do we expect to land now? Oh, 4 again. Okay, nice. Hmm. Okay, 904. Yeah, we are not halfway through yet, so and I wonder I hope really that we're going to get ATC in Rome. I really want some ATC today. But I think the chances that they're going to get that is actually pretty low. I think we actually might fly today without any sort of ATC. Like Rome is a pretty big airport. Da Vinci, Leonardo da Vinci is that airport called. At an event, 6th of December, Roma Nights. Huh, interesting. From 20 to 2020, 2 hours on the 6th of December from 2200 to 2200 Zulu. So, yeah, that is nice. Oslo, I guess they have an event. Oslo, oh, Oslo approach S3 exam from 1830 to 2000 Zulu on 5th of December. I think that's on Tuesday, so I can't fly that day. I have some corps, so no event for us. So that means no approach controller in Oslo for us, unfortunately. And Sim Update 14 also is released that day, or it's scheduled to be released that day. Hope Microsoft is not going to mess everything up and they're going to delay it. And I hope they have performance improvements. Not that I need, but I have heard that some people have experienced loss of performance in the beta, so hope they're fixing that. And we get the inner-built A320 Neo as well. That's going to be really fun to look at. It looks really nice, it does. Not that the fly-by-wire one is bad, but yeah, and I think what is that company called again? I don't remember. Those that made what was Flight Lads or something uh, that made the Concorde for P3D now. Flight Labs. I don't remember, but they're also working on an A320 for an A320 Neo and an A330. Well, that is what I've heard. That they're making that for MSFS. They're also making or converting Concorde over to MSFS from P3D. So that's also going to be really cool. We have the DC Designs one. It isn't horrible, but it isn't good either. And the Concorde is a really old aircraft and the cockpit looks almost brand new, so and it is really shiny in there. But hey, we have a Concorde. it is better to have one Concorde than no Concords at all. So I haven't flown with that one actually for a long time. But yeah, I really struggled with the fuel management in the DC Designs Concorde with the weight and balance. That was really hard, and it didn't function as it should have done. So following tutorials from Concorde from FSX that was more realistic didn't help at all. So yeah, but yeah, I actually have enjoyed flying that one. But my landings wasn't very good. But that's Concorde. The landings are never good. So it could be a little bit hard to fly that aircraft. I also had the problems with capturing glide slopes or ILSs with that aircraft. I remember flew online once and I couldn't. My Concorde wouldn't capture the ILS, so it ended up with me flying a visual approach into Heathrow. So yeah, the yeah, I think they have fixed it. It is a long time ago, and I actually haven't installed it yet for the new PC. So, but I don't have plans for doing it either. I just fly the 7.3, so I normally don't fly the Concorde. One thing I was looking forward for is Max aircraft. Norwegian is phasing out NGs and getting more and more Max aircraft, so the sooner we get a Max aircraft to the simulator, the better. I know uh, iFly has said they are going to work on a 77 Max for MSFS, and PMDG as well has also confirmed that. I think they also confirmed they are going to work on the 777X for MSFS, but it is going to be some years before that one is going to be released. And we have MSFS or FS2024 release. Oh shit. Yeah, nice. I'm not sure how much you guys heard of that, but that was just my good old iPad that for some reason felt off the table. I don't know why. But yeah, PMG working on 777X, or that's going to be a while before that one is released. FS 2024 should be released next year, and that one has some interesting features, like wear and tear. I wonder how the wear and tear simulation is going to work. Um, that one looks, yeah, looking forward to hear that. Vegetation is going to look much better. The shaders, it's going to be look more realistic because the shaders currently in MSFS is more like a game-ish colors, but it seems like they're going to change that more to a little bit more realistic colors. That's really good. So yeah, yeah, that is going to be really nice, and I'm looking really forward for FS 2024. One thing I wonder is the price, and also when are we going to get more information about airliners? We have got the Airbus Beluga, but yeah, that is basically all we know. Um, and we got some new helicopters, so firefighting aircraft, things like that. So yeah, wonder which aircraft is going to be included with FS 2024 or MSFS 2024 is probably the correct way to say it. So yeah, and they have said that add-ons are going to be compatible from day one, from 2020 to 2024. I wonder if that is going to be true or not. Because you have seen, yeah, fuel master caution, fuel warning. You can turn off the left center pump. So we have seen before with updates that Microsoft have broken everything possible. I remember once the Concorde was broken. I was really frustrated with that one. I didn't know it was because Microsoft Flight Simulator had broken everything. But I don't know what was broken, but I think it was something with the fuel system and things like that. So yeah, developers have been really frustrated at Microsoft because of their updates and they break down aircrafts. So I wonder how that's going to be with MSFS 2024. That is going to be really interesting to see how how the developers are going to react if everything is just broken from day one. But PMDG said they're going to have support for 2024 from day one, so that's good. United, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well with your coffee or tea. I don't know what you're drinking, but it is coffee or tea, one of them. To 3187. This TV here is so bad at rendering letters from far away. So it is no wonder why I think a 6 is a 5. It is so hard. You need to actually go in the simulator and zoom in to properly see the or the numbers. So that's yeah, that is not good. Hey, okay, you're tired, yeah. It is Sunday and you just woke up. Okay, that is. I actually woke up around this time as well yesterday. Well, I actually was awake 7 in the morning, but I just slept in my bed for 2.5 hours or 1.5 hour for no reason. I just got tired of that, so I just went up and started my PC actually and just practiced landings. I can't confirm my landings. Maybe a little bit better today. Not sure. My landing in Rome yesterday was actually not good, so um yeah, going to be yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how the landing is going to be. So yeah, that is you can definitely feel that it feels like the aircraft is actually too sporty. I can't, to be honest, I can't actually say anything about the flight bowl because I'm not a real pilot, so I don't know anything how the aircraft is actually handling in real life. But it just seems like the aircraft is much more stable and a little bit um, heavier in real life than it is in the simulator. And especially on landings because the aircraft really just want to float down the runway. But that is because of the ground physics in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Uh, because when you're closing in for landing on the ground, the ground ground is going to you're actually going to you definitely feel that you're going down because the ground physics is going to pull you down when you're close to the ground. That's going to pull you down um, a little bit more. I think this is I think yeah I think if I remember correctly from what I've heard that this is correct. Um, so yeah, but in Microsoft Flight Simulator it doesn't exist, non-existent. So in the 77, if you don't cut your throttles at 30 feet or before, you're going to float down the runway. I might actually need to close it at 50 feet to be able to not float down. In real life, you actually close the throttles when you touch down. So you're slowly moving it down, and when you are touched down, the throttle should be idle. Exactly when you touch down. That is like how we are going to do it. But in the simulator, you can't. You need to cut it before. Otherwise, you're going to float down the entire runway and not land. Have you got any other master questions? No. So yeah, the ground physics is hopefully going to be better in MSFS 24. But Microsoft also said that all the new features that is coming to Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 is going to be with the new one as well, or coming over to this simulator in an update. Um, but I think some of them is not, because I've heard that they have rewritten the entire engine of the game because this game engine is based on FSX, so that is a 20 years old simulator. Although 10 years, it was released in 2009, I think. So that engine is pretty old. So that may be the reason why things are so limited in this simulator, and probably also because it is Microsoft. Because weapons, for example, can't use that. No. That doesn't work. Flares can work, but you can't like shoot down all the aircraft like you can in X-Plane. I think that's because it is Microsoft Flight Simulator, and because the flight manufacturers that have licensed the aircraft to them don't want the aircraft to be exploded out of the sky. Or crash animations, for example, also work. That is probably because they want to see the aircraft crashing in the ground. So yeah, that is probably why. Or it may be because the engine, the game engine. I don't know. I'm not an expert in this sector, so don't ask me. Yeah, that would have been really nice. That I agree with that. You can use seaplanes, but it isn't very good. I agree. It is the water physics are not very good. So yeah, I agree. I hope they really fix that. So especially that the aircraft is actually following the waves as well, and not just flying through them like they do now. And so we actually can do proper water landings. Can't do that now because the aircraft is just going to lay above the water and not actually not go in the water. So yeah, that would have been really nice to fix. Yeah, but we haven't got that much information about MSFS 2024 yet. So yeah, hope we're going to get more soon. Benike, hello, welcome. Welcome back again. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We have flight level 370. We have 45-degree crosswind. We are landing in around. Good question. I actually don't know. We're going to land in around 1.5 hours ish. So yeah, maybe a little bit more. We are soon halfway through. And we are just talking about MSFS 2024 that's going to be released next year. And what improvements that hopefully should include. Yeah, 37,000 feet seems like the optimum spot to fly on for some reason. It isn't many planes that is actually flying, or many narrow bodies that is flying above. But that is probably because the routes are so short. But if you're flying a longer route, like to Granca or something from Oslo, 5-hour flight, then probably you're going to cruise at 39,000 feet, maybe 41. But it seems like 37,000 feet and below, um, or 37 and 35,000 feet is on the odd level side, is the best optimum in case of wind and air resistance. But I think 36 and 38 is the most optimum one for the even flight level, because you need to fly on 1,000 feet apart. So flying southbound, you fly on an odd level, flying northbound, you fly on an even level. And I think flying eastbound, you fly on an odd level, and westbound, you fly on an even level. This is just so you don't get on the same level and fly straight into each other. That would have been really bad, actually. So they have set some restrictions on which directions you're flying, which altitude you should be at. So we are flying southbound, so we're going to fly on an even level, so we're flying at 37. So at 37 is a pretty nice altitude to be at. To be honest, I don't think I've actually been flying that much higher than 39,000 feet on the maximum. I may have flown at 41,000 feet once or twice, but that's actually not very often. Then it needs to be a pretty long flight. Well, when I'm talking about this now, that is just about the 73. When I've flown 787, for example, I've flown at 42,000 feet. So, at least. So, this is just about the 78. We can fly up to 394. That's the maximum level we can handle with. Oh, we have saved even more fuel. We've saved even 100 kilograms more. So yeah, 394 is what 394, 39,400 feet. That's the maximum this aircraft can have with with the certain or with the weight it is in now. So yeah, if you had removed all the passengers, you could easily have flown at 42,000 feet, or maybe even further. So it all depends on the weight of the aircraft. Actually, it is that is actually really interesting. So yeah, you can see when you're, for example, buying a regional aircraft, a turboprop from Canada, for example, from Bombardier or something, airlines that is going to take the, for example, if you're flying from Canada to Indonesia, because you're going to use that on shorter routes on the islands there, you're probably going to strip all the cabin interior off. The seats is going to be shipped with a ship down to Indonesia instead, so the aircraft is as light as possible, and so you can get it to Indonesia, because it is really, you need to take many stopovers, and it is really hard to fly over the Atlantic if you're flying on the turboprop, because it is, for first, it is really slow. Second of all, it doesn't have that long range. So you're going to probably, if you are able, going to fly from the top, from maybe Toronto, maybe when the probably can reach Iceland, then you maybe fly down to Dublin or something, and then you fly down to Paris, and then you maybe fly to Rome, and then you fly to maybe Istanbul, and then you continue like that all the way down to Indonesia. So yeah, there's some good things and some bad things with turboprop aircraft. Slow, short range, but very efficient at short routes. Good stopping distance as well. Extremely good stopping distance. So yeah. Um, yeah, we are flying out 178 now. 178. And at 806, I can't see that one. And I don't think we have hit here either. No, we don't. That's going to be after we have passed Beras. So, but Beras, we're not going to do anything there. We are at new altitude, so we can delete that one actually. Boom. Here we can see at 8. Okay, so we can take a fuel check at Likta. Likta, fuel check. That is going to be above here. So top of descent. Then you should have 5 tons at top of descent. Okay. Likta, we should have 6.1. So we are closing in actually on point we need to do our approach briefing and decide on our uh, approach into Rome. The sun is already up and going. Do we have any ATC? No. We have ATC in Stuttgart, but oh my gosh, there's many events that is coming up. 3rd of December, 26th of November, 3rd of December. 3 events on the same day. What? 2 of them at the same time as well, and the third one is actually a little bit later. Stuttgart sent the miners overload. What? South Langen miners overload V220. What is this? Yeah, that was many events. And Bergen is like the airport in Norway where it's most events. And I think that's also the airport where it's most ATC as well. Oh, Rome Budapest control just went offline. Not that that is going to affect us. We still have no ATC in Rome. We can see what runway they are currently using. I don't think they use 16 left. It would have been nice because then it's just a straight in approach. But like I said, I'm not sure if they actually use it. Yesterday they used only 3 or 4 left. So, oh, Swissair from Oslo to Zurich and A221. Oh, 100. That's a little bit rarer aircraft. Also in Oslo. Nice. If we would have taken one of the flights in Norway, we would probably have been finished with 2 flights or something already. So yeah. Why at Oslo? I was going to Rome. Show on map. Okay, yeah, they're using 1.6. So for landing, they are using, I think that's 1.6 right and not 1.6 left. Yes, they're using one. No, that is 1.6 left. Just kidding. I was wrong there. So they're using 1.6 left for landings. So yeah, the flight plan was actually correct. So the question is, we can actually use as much runway as we want. Problem is, with this throttle I have, I can't use idle reverse. That's the problem. And in Norwegian, you are not permitted to we can either use you can either use idle reverse or the reverse. You can't use none of them. We need to use some sort of reverse first. But I think toggle reverse is going to function as an idle reverse. I can actually Google a little bit up and see if I can just use a button on my throttle lever. I can actually check, because that would have been actually really handy to use. Yeah, how to set the reverse first to idle. What? Okay, I didn't find any answers here. But I'm not using the honeycomb throttle lever. I'm using Thrustmaster. Hmm. But like toggle reverse. Uh, what? So yeah, I'm actually not sure because I think if you use toggle reverse first, the reverse is going to go in the other position and then you move your front levers forward to increase the reverse thrust. But now I set it to, I think that is going to be, I'm actually not sure, but I use a key binding that makes, I think it is, I don't remember what it's called, but I toggle my thrust lever buttons that I have on my throttle lever, and then it goes to full reverse thrust automatically. But in the real aircraft, you have a detent, then it goes to idle reverse, and then you can move it up to get full reverse. Don't have that here. So, yeah, that is a bit unfortunate. So, if I just can quickly go and just toggle idle reverse on one of my buttons here. Um, reverse. toggle throttle reverse thrust. Engine one master, what? Just going to delete those. Don't need afterburner. Come on, fast, please. Afterburner energy. No, why do I engine master one? I don't need afterburner. Blind save. There you go. I'm not going to click it now. That is the worst thing I could do. But now, if we're going to try when we land, and that means we're going to have idle reverse. And that is going to be really nice because then we can use a lot of runway, and then that's going to be a fast exit. I actually don't know where the aircraft are painted. I actually don't know. Yeah, that's actually a good question. I don't know. I don't know. Um, yeah, maybe with them there. Them maybe they are flying the aircraft to a place where they can paint it, or they have a painting hangar, or they can paint it on their own web, tech or maintenance facilities. I don't know, but yeah, like I said, I actually don't know. But yeah, that's a good question. I'm not sure if Googling can help, but oh yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, that one there just looked like a two. Oh yeah, that is not good. Yeah, there you go. We are closing in now. It is going to be around, what did we say? It was 480 miles until our top of descent. That is not the correct one. There you go. 903. 5.1, okay. We have 7.1 currently. And we should have around 5 tons when we begin our descent. So when they are testing the aircraft, flying it for the first time after they actually manufacture it, they are getting a test number that's American registered. After they've done that, paint the aircraft, and then they get the Norwegian or Swedish registration if it is a Norwegian aircraft. So basically, registration, it is a little bit, yeah, registration. So they actually is, or what they actually do is that if you have an American registered aircraft, you can base it all around the world wherever you want. But that aircraft needs to follow FAA regulations or the American regulations. So if you have a Norwegian registered aircraft, you can base it in America, but it needs to follow Norwegian regulations because it is a Norwegian aircraft. So yeah, it is a little bit confusing the how registration actually work. But what it basically is that it is registered in that country and it needs to follow that country's laws, so or regulations. That is basically what it does. So yeah, you can fly a Norwegian registered aircraft in Brazil, for example. It is no problem with that. But you just need to follow the Norwegian rules and regulations on that aircraft. So yeah, they're very confusing. So it actually doesn't have anything to do with the country it is flying in. It is just the regulations. Okay, still at 182. Still at 37, doing good. It is going to be 130 miles until Badass, and then we go to a fuel check at the little Likda. Yes. So top of descent is going to be in 318 miles. There's a lot of Wizz Air aircraft down in Rome. So it seems like they're using the same runway configuration as they did last time I flew to Rome. So I'm a little bit familiar to how that works. What? Hmm. Okay, so from for 1 hour 32 minutes. So we have passed the halfway through waypoint. So yes, that is good. We are doing pretty good. We have a river down there. I don't know what that one is called. The sun is up. We have some clouds. We have no turbulence though, so that's good. And yeah, like I said, we could some maybe expect turbulence at Likda, but I'm not sure if you're actually going to encounter anything. But you have the Alps as well. But like I said, that's also I'm not sure if it's going to be affected. When we flew down to Milan, we were like flying right over it, so then it was really turbulent. But when you are at 37,000 feet, I'm not sure if you're actually going to feel the turbulent air that is coming from the Alpine mountains. So we might not expect encounter any turbulence throughout this flight. Maybe a little bit more when we fly back again. Maybe not. We have a pretty stable wind at 75 knots, 76. Okay, we are flying at 507 and 507 knots on ground speed. Flying pretty fast actually. 70. I wonder how what the wind is going to be further down. Um, so if we can get the wind here at here at 360 it's at 73. Yeah. Oh, at 34 it's at 84 knots. 91 at flight of 300. Hey, that is actually a lot of wind. So at 38 it's a 62, 73. So we are in the middle. So we have like 75 for some reason. But that is at the next waypoint, and we are not at that one yet. So that could change. The good thing is that it is very stable. That's really good. But the bad thing is that we are going to get those winds on our way back again. So that's not good. So that means our flight time is going to be longer. So yeah. So we are going to land in soon an hour-ish. When do we expect to land? At 9:03. We are soon going to land 15 minutes ahead of schedule, even as we were 10 minutes late. That is, yeah, that's a little bit funny. Yeah, we have saved at least 200 kilograms of fuel during this flight, and we have made up that 10-minute delay. That's actually pretty good though. I should probably look at the weather. It was -1 degree. I haven't departed out of Oslo in Rome, but now it is 3 degrees. Okay, so it is actually pretty cold down there. So we have winds at 0.34 knots. Oh, we have wind from the north. We're going to get a tailwind landing then. Okay, 3 degrees, 3, QNH 10. Oh, standard pressure. That's good. So yeah, that is yeah, that's good. But we're going to land with a tailwind. I wonder if they're going to change the runways because of that. But it is 4 knots. I think these aircraft can handle up to 10 on the maximum, so that shouldn't be a problem. But I think they have no. That one is not flying to. That Ryzen aircraft is not flying to Rome. This one, EasyJet one, is doing it, and this Air Malta one as well. I don't think they're going to change runways, but we're going to look closer on that until we are, or yeah, closer. Want to look closely at the what runway they are using. So yeah, we can take a calculation. So we could expect 16 left. Runway is dry, elevation 13 feet, yes. And no credit. We are going to use, yeah, we're going to use idle reverse, no auto brakes actually. Wait, yeah, landing weight that is going to be here. No, it is here. We have 5.1 going to land. Sorry, we have 6.8 going to land with 5.1. That is going to be 1.7. So 63, 62, 500 in pounds. No, we are going to have in kilograms, please. Thank you. 62,500. The winds were 030 at 4 knots, temperature 3, QNH 1013. Flaps VREF +5, flaps 30, packs on and is off. Max manual, no. Max auto, no. We can take auto brake 1. Yeah, then we're going to use it around. Going to use 2.6 kilometers, 2,645 meters ish. VREF, we're going to be flaps 31, 45 knots. Yeah, that is with the current weather conditions. We have 147, so flaps 30. 145 is going to be what we want. There you go. So, to be honest, this aircraft is actually going to be pretty light. Can probably turn off those now. So yeah, this aircraft is going to be pretty light. Yeah, we were like 138 passengers on this flight, so it was many that was flying to Rome today. Makes sense. It is a Sunday. We're probably going to get more passengers on our way home. So yeah. Yeah, so we can look closer on the airport charts. Airport. So no airport. So we're going to land 16 left there. It is nowhere. You can use as much runway as we want. If you use idle reverse and no brakes, we are probably going to use almost the entire runway. Good thing is that the more runway we use, we're going to make it further down. That is going to shorten our taxi time. So that's good. And then we're going to taxi down here probably. And I think we're going to get our parking stand around here somewhere. I'm going to look closer to that a little bit later, but that is what I expect around here. That was where I parked last time I flew here, so I think that should be around here. So we could expect taxi down via Echo here, and then Golf or Hotel. So yeah, I'm going to check if we can get any information on what gate we're going to park at, or if that information is non-existent. So, flight back from Rome to Oslo, 1873. Delta Yankee 1873. Terminal 1. Okay, that was, yeah, that wasn't very specific. Terminal 1, okay. So we don't know which gate we're going to park at. We can try to get the, what is the IT IATA code for Rome? The IATA code is Foxtrot Charlie Oscar. Here we go. We have the airport website. Hopefully it says something here which gate. Today, airport flight company. We can take a flight. Delta Yankee 1873. There you go, Norwegian air shuttle to Oslo. What? Terminal 1, Terminal 3. Does it take 1 minute to go to Terminal 1? No. Say, I didn't get anything I wanted. Nothing. What? You didn't give me... What? Delta Yankee 1873 to Oslo. We didn't get anything. Okay. Okay, so we don't know which gate we're going to park at. Going to fly to London today as well. So oh, the real aircraft is almost there. So that's estimate time for us 9:35. I'm almost landing an hour before. What? Yeah, we are very lucky with the winds today. Oh my gosh, they're landing an hour before. Yeah, that is, well, to be exact, 45 minutes ahead of schedule. So that is nice for them and for us. I'm going to take our fuel check now very soon. So the good thing is that we're going to get the gate because this aircraft is going to taxi, so we can just follow it there. And when is our actual scheduled time of departure out of Rome? That's going to be 11:05, so we have actually almost an hour on the ground. So yeah, that is nice. Okay, 313, okay. Then we at least know the last flight. So yeah, hopefully we're going to get, hopefully the aircraft or the pilots on this aircraft will not turn off the transponder before they reach the gate. I normally do that in Oslo, and that is actually really frustrating when I try to find the gate. So I see that especially on Norwegian aircraft, but to be honest, I just look at Norwegian aircraft, so that is probably why. So yeah, but it's nice to know 313 is what they used last time they flew to Rome. So it's going to be around there somewhere. Maybe not the same one, but it is going to be one of those. I think it's going to be down here, 313. 313 is down here, okay. Yeah, so I'm going to get one of those on this terminal. This is terminal 1, so probably one of here. And here we go, we encounter some turbulence. We're flying on the Alps, so it makes sense. And should probably, yeah, did it stop? No, it didn't. Mine damer og herrer, en liten oppdatering fra cockpiten. Som dere nå kanskje har lagt merke til, vi har kommet til et turbulent område. Vi flyr nå veldig snart over Alpene, så vi er litt usikre på hvor lenge dette kommer til å vare. Men det skal nok ikke bli alt for røft, men vi anbefaler sekretærene ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Og så er vi da veldig snart klare for en nedstigning ned til Roma, og vi håper at det er en veldig fin flytur hittil. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. as you may have noticed, we have encountered some turbulence. We are now very soon reaching the Alps, so we are not sure actually when this should be over. Probably we're past it, but yeah, we are not sure. But we're going to turn it off when we are past it. We are very soon now actually going to begin our descent down to Rome, and yeah, we hope that you have enjoyed this flight, and we thank you for your patience. Nice. We're turning. Yeah, we're going to do our fuel check in 20 miles, and that is going to be 178, I think. It's going to be our final heading there, or I really hope so. 179. There you go, 178. Gonna double check here. Yeah, 178. Nice. Okay, still landing almost 15 minutes ahead of schedule. Relay aircraft 40 minutes, so I think they might have already begun the descent. Yeah, they have already begun the descent down to Rome, so they're landing soon. Whoa. So like I said, we could expect 16 left. It isn't very turbulent now. Oh yeah, it's still a bit turbulent, but you see the Alps. It's going to be a few minutes before we are going to get to the end. So it's going to be a little bit turbulent, but that shouldn't be a problem. If I can just get up the other. Oh, there it is. I can turn off that one. Nice. I should probably turn on the brightness a little bit. That's better. So we have 16 left. 15. Yeah, 159 on the heading. 159. 159, not 16. 15. 15. I really hate this monitor here. 159. There you go. And our estimate is 1081. 1081. Can I please go there? 1081, and the minimums are going to be 214 feet. 214. There you go, 214. And it's okay. So fuel check estimated, or what we should have on board is where is that one? 6.1 tons. We are currently 6.3, so we are running 200 above, so that's good. So then we can delete you, don't need you anymore. And the next fuel check is going to be right before top of the descent. And that should be in 263 miles. So at 8:28. Okay, so we do need to do our breathing now. So yeah, we have set the minimums. Should probably set you to 1081 as well. Air privation is 14, so we can set 0. Transition altitude 6,000 feet. I think we have set that already. Yes, we can request the winds. And the QNH, we got a new weather report. Should have. Nope, we haven't. QNH is 1013. There you go, load. There you go. And the QNH is 1013. Nice. And the flaps fairly landing. Okay, so then guys, are you ready for the wait, just going to turn up the brightness a little bit. So yeah, are you ready for our approach briefing? So we can begin with the weather. The weather at Rome was recorded at 7:50 Zulu. That is around 21 minutes ago, and it is as follows. So wind 030 at 4 knots, K, temperature 3 degrees, dew point -3, QNH 1013, and no SIG. So for our arrival, we are going to fly the RETAB 3 Alpha arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Bravo, effective 11th of August. So yeah, the DTAB 3 Alpha arrival. See here, this is an RNAV arrival, so no VRs and Bs are required. MSA at Rome is 5,800 feet, maximum 250 below 10,000, and yeah, we have a little bit of terrain on the east side of the airport. We shouldn't be close to that, so that shouldn't be a problem. And we have a little bit little mountain here on our approach path, so that is something we need to be a little bit cautious about. But otherwise, it shouldn't have any threats for our arrival today, and it doesn't seem like it is a lot of traffic either. So most likely, we're just going to fly direct to our final approach or to our transition point at Exama. I'm not sure. I don't want to fly this one here. So we'll wait and see what we do when we approach closer to the airport. So for our approach, we're going to fly the ILS for runway 16 left. Heading is 159 degrees and ILS is 1081. Minimums are 214 feet. I'm not going to send further than 2,500 feet. And we have some restrictions here. Due to mirrors of solar power station, pilots may expect yeah, so basically expect some reflections from solar panels close to the runway. I think that was especially on the back here, especially down here, but it seems like we also have something on the approach here as well. Pilots cleared for ILS approach from initial approach fix Exama are required to strictly comply with a level constraint IRBES Marvin at 3,000 feet. Steady due to parallel approach operations. So that means we need to follow the altitude constraints at those waypoints. And where are actually though? Yeah, at the IRBES at 3,000, so we need to be at 3,000 at that one. Yes. So transition altitude is 6,000 feet, airport elevation is 14, we have set 0. And then for our missed approach, if we need to go around, we're going to climb on a heading of 159 degrees to reach DME 7.6, India Foxtrot Lima Lima. That's going to be ILS DME, or 6 miles from Ost. That is going to be Ostia VOR. But we're going to use the ILS at 2000. Then turn right onto heading of 185 degrees to join radial 159 Ost to some reason so to the DME 19 and hold max 185 knots. So we actually need to tune in that VR, and that is on 1149. So we need to use that. So if you need to go around, then we're just going to switch that over. Yeah. So that was on a heading of a radial of 159. You can check in the FNC here. Yeah, that seems to be good. So we have the missed approach procedure in there as well. So for our taxi, we actually don't know where we're going to park yet. The real aircraft is landing very soon, in about 25 minutes. Sorry, 20 minutes. So we're going to look at where that one is parking. Yeah, we're going to land 16 left here. We're going to use as much as possible, so we're not going to use any auto brake and idle reverse. Going to try to vacate at the Delta Hotel or Delta Golf. We have and this, I think that is because we are not allowed to enter. It is a lot of these signs there. It doesn't say anything here, so we're going to try to vacate at those two, and then we're going to taxi down on the Delta, and then down on Echo Golf, and down here November Hotel. So we're probably going to get one of the stands here. The last flight they did to Rome, they parked at stand 313. That's the stand down here. So if you don't get anything, we are just going to use that one. So yeah, we have a hotspot here, hotspot 5. But otherwise there is no taxi restrictions we need to be cautious about. So hotspot 5, that's going to be on 10-9A. 10-9A, that this one. So yeah, nice. There you go. So hotspot 5, that says hotspot 5. Be sure to have the right of way before crossing taxiway delta. What? Be sure to have the right of way before. Okay, that did make sense to be honest, but okay. So yeah, so before crossing delta. So that is not going to be for us either because we're going to taxi on delta. We're not going to cross delta. So yeah, we're going to taxi down here, and the hotspot is actually there. So that is actually not applicable for us either. So forget that one. So yeah, that is basically it. Are there any questions? Probably not. Then our approach briefing is complete. And we are passing the Alps now very soon, so the turbulence should be over now very soon. Okay, I can definitely see the aircraft is actually struggling a little bit. Yeah, top of descent is closing in, soon 80 miles. We can begin our descent down to 25,000 feet initially. 25,000. I hope that they just don't switch runways down there now. That would have been pretty bad. Or maybe not bad, but then we need to change everything and do a new briefing as well. Oh, we have got Milan approach. I think it is Milan. Yes, Milan approach. That's our alternate, so if we need to divert, then we have approach in Milan. So that is good. So we're from for 1 hour 57, descending now in 80 miles. So in around, this is not the progress page. There you go, descending in 8:28. So 10 minutes. 10 minutes until descend. Initially 2250. Should probably turn you as well a little bit brighter. There you go. So Kunesh is 1013, so that's good. That's not going to be any different on the pressure or difference from what we use now. So that's nice. New weather report in around 3 minutes. So I'm going to look at that and also check on if they are still using 1.6 left or if they have intentions to change. Maybe not. I don't think so. No. They're not going to change anything. Yeah, so the 4 knot sailwind, that is not going to be a problem. So yeah, maximum is like 10. So we are within the limits, and that's the important thing. Okay, heading of 175, 175. Probably turn on the terrain radar. Okay, it seems like we have got out of the turbulence, so we turn off the seatbelts. Okay, so what is the temperature like in the cabin now? Yeah, it seems like it is good. At normal 20, yeah, around 24, 25 degrees-ish. 24. No one have complained, so that should be good. Yeah, we should probably also do our descent checklist. So, descent checklist. Yes, precision, landing altitude set to 0 feet, recoil is checked, auto brake off, landing data, and that is going to be flaps 3145 knots, minimums 214 feet, and approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist complete. Yes, I hope I haven't forgot anything. Top of descending 58, landing with 5.1 tons. So then we have still enough for one go around if we need to. And then, yeah, we can. Our actual final reserves is like 1.1 tons or something. Our final reserves is actually going to be, yeah, 1.1. And alternate fuel is 3 tons. So if we know that we are going to be able to land at Rome, we don't need to divert. Yeah, but flight to Milano is what? 1 hour and 16? I'm not sure. I don't think that's correct. I think it is going to be less than 1 hour and 16 minutes until into Milano. Departing out of Rome, that's actually pretty close. And not very close, but it can't be 1 hour, can it? No, that does make sense. Or maybe. I'm actually not sure. I'm not going to try. Okay, there we are. Yeah, we are, yeah, descending now very shortly, so 3, yeah. Okay, so we should probably do one more fuel check before we land, so we can do that at the Gavra. So Gavra, find Gavra here. Gavra, we should have 5.2 tons. I like how on our top of the 10 we should have 5 tons, and at the waypoint that is after it, we got to 5.2. So, yeah. The flight plan wasn't very good at calculating our estimated top of the descent. Yeah, still not sure about the. I can probably turn off the airports. We don't need that one anymore. Yeah, I'm not sure still about the arrival. Because we have this. Oh, that was the. That is correct button. So yeah, we have the. Our arrival is going to be this nice. It's going to be this. Yeah, it isn't that much though, but still. And then we need to fly. Yeah, we could. You need to fly like a zigzag route, and then here the approach begins. I wonder how many miles this is actually adding to our flight. That's going to be a few miles. So, um, there is. I'm actually not sure if there is many inbound aircraft to Rome. Can check. How many are there inbound? 4 landing, 2 departures. Um, from Cardamom, Munich, and Catania, and Dulles in Virginia. He from Virginia, I think, haven't even really crossed. Yeah. Oh, he's actually pretty close. Okay. He's still going to land behind us though. And yeah, this one guy from this Ryanair aircraft actually from Catania is going to land before us. And then we have a guy from Munich, and he's actually right behind us. So we are going to probably the we are probably going to be the second aircraft to land. I'm not sure, but probably. Vipcat! Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Oh, we got something on the Unicom here. That is for Ryanair on traffic descending via LAT 3 Alpha arrival for ILS 16 left, planning for shortcut to Exama. Nice. So he's going to take a shortcut. That is good for us. So that means we just need to monitor him on his approach, and then we are going to just see. We're going to fly our arrival until we have good enough separation so we can take a direct to Exama as well. So yes, so this is the first from Catania, the Ryanair aircraft, so that's good. So if he's taking a shortcut, then that means we could definitely do it as well. The thing that's worrying me a little bit is the Munich guy, or the Lufthansa aircraft from Munich, if what he is going to do. Oh no, this is for Frankfurt. Frankfurt, we are not going to fly to Frankfurt. He's 6-7 Yankee. This is 9 Papa Zulu. Okay, so that is not the same aircraft. So yeah. So that aircraft there is going to take a direct, or is planning to take a shortcut to the final initial approach fix. So then we can also plan for that. So just need to monitor that guy. He's much closer to us, so yeah, we are actually. How many miles does he have to go? 73 miles, and here we have like 166. So he is like 100 miles closer than we are. So yeah, passing soon out top of the sand at 1.3 miles and 5.2 tons at Gavra, yes. 5.2. There you go, begun our descent. Nice. Then descending initially to 250. And then we can do AP to passengers. First, we can actually just take that shortcut. If you find Exama and which waypoint is that going to be? If we would have taken that direct, we would have taken that from probably direct tab actually. So this, I'm going to land at around 8:54. We can round it up to 55. That means 25 minutes ish. We get 30 then, ish to landing. No, I actually don't know. We can. What should we say? 50. Should we say 25 minutes or 30 minutes? I mean, we need to slow down as well. So, actually, I'm actually not sure. So we can just say 25. Mine damer og herrer, dette er litt oppdatering fra cockpiten. Som dere nå kanskje har lagt merke til, så nå blir nedstillingen vår ned til Roma, og vi har fått om rundt 25 minutter. Været nede i Roma, det ser da ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra nord, 5 grader, og så litt grann skyer i området. Vi håper at det er en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi håper å se dere igjen for deres neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may have noticed, we now begin our descent down to Rome, and we are going to land in around 25 minutes. The weather currently in Rome is good. We have a little bit wind from the north, 5 degrees, and some few clouds in the area. We hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian, and we hope to see you again on the next flight. And right when we go on our descent, this turbulence come back again. What is happening here? Do you have a technical issue now? This doesn't look very promising. Don't get enough data. I can see that. Why? Is it the Wi-Fi? The Wi-Fi is actually pretty bad, so that could be a reason. I can take a check. Yeah, the Wi-Fi is pretty bad. Should probably switch the cable to my second piece instead of my streaming. Yeah, but where is the test button? Test your Wi-Fi connection with our speedometer, but there is no test button here. It's still loading. There you go. I think this one has pretty bad. 36 ping. No, one megabit per second. What? No way. That can't be true. 1 megabit per second. I definitely got to switch that cable over to the PC. Oh my gosh, why is the Wi-Fi so bad? But again, there it is. There it is. Oh, can't get it through though. Nice. I even have a what is it called? Yeah, I have something here to strengthen this Wi-Fi signal, but for some reason it doesn't work with this other PC. Oh no, shit! No, no, what happened? What? Oh my gosh, the cable snapped. Nice. Is everything back? There it is. Nice. That cable there was really. Yeah, that was pretty. Yeah, that one wasn't. Yeah, pretty loose for some reason. Oh no. 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 Oh, what's happening? Oh, I hate this cable. Why is it so loose? I don't understand that. Why? Oh, why is the Wi-Fi so bad? Why is it so bad today? It was really good yesterday, but for some reason it's so bad today. And why is it stopping? Okay, so where do I plug this in? It's going to be there. Please work. What? Oh, there you go. Hopefully the Wi-Fi should be better now. And I was disconnected. Can we connect back again? No. Don't say the Wi-Fi is actually dead. Oh my gosh, it's so much better now. Oh, the Wi-Fi is so much better. 1,000 ago. But why can't I connect on vPilot? Host mode failed. Oh no, that means the Wi-Fi here is going to be bad. Oh. Okay, I can continue down to 20,000. What to do then? But why disconnect? I have Wi-Fi. Why? Why? Eric Aviation, hello. Yeah, it's still 80-90 megabits, so why is it still disconnected? Why? Host mode, please. Open. There you go, and connect, please. Nope. Oh, nothing won't work. Oh, why? Connected to simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator, blah blah blah. Yes. Why won't it connect? Yeah, Eric, basically what's happening is the Wi-Fi is reached very bad. What is happening? Yeah, that's correct. And here. Yeah, why won't it work? That's my question. What is happening? Nice. Then we got to fly offline. Then we can just fly direct to that initial approach fix now. Where are you, Xama? We'll just try to solve this on the ground. No, we won't actually do that there. And we are so just 1600 feet. Okay, that wasn't bad. So yeah, this was the best day that the Wi-Fi wouldn't work, probably. Properly. Yeah, the Wi-Fi is actually very bad. Yes, it is. I have a cable connected. I have one internet cable, and that one is normally connected to my gaming PC. And yeah. And I switched that over to the streaming PC. The HDMI cable is too loose. It fell off 2 times, and now I can't connect to the network or to WhatSim because Wi-Fi is too bad on the other PC for some reason. $1,000 to go. We continue to 15,000. Yeah, it is not good. And I can't connect for some reason. I don't know why. So yeah, it works fine if I had a cable connected into the PC, but if I don't have a cable, the Wi-Fi is actually really bad. Even with a I don't remember what it's called, but this thing that is strengthening the Wi-Fi signals in here. If you have cable from that one directly into the PC, the Wi-Fi is actually pretty good. But if you don't, then the Wi-Fi is not good, even with this thing here. So, yeah. So we might have another cable. So hopefully this should work. Nice. So we have passed flight level 300, so we should just turn it back. Hopefully we can focus more on flying now and not on Wi-Fi problems. Even opening door doesn't help either. My new PC for some reason is also very bad at Bluetooth signals. Can't have a Xbox controller on. I have my computer behind the screen. I can't have my computer on the opposite side for some reason. Okay guys, back 1,000 to go, can continue down to 10,000. So got a new cable, got another cable to the other PC, and now it was really, oh my gosh, that didn't help at all. Nice. I don't know what's happening today. Can we connect? Yes! Yes, okay, it helped. We can connect back to the network. Nice. Okay, we solved the problem. We just disappeared for yeah, we are still in the middle of no. Where is that Lufthansa aircraft? Oh shit. So there you go. Hopefully we should be here updated. There's the Lufthansa one. But I can't see us. Oh, we are we have Renaults 3731 Norwegian Air Sweden. Oh shit, we are so close to that Lufthansa guy. That is so close. Ugh. Yeah, we can see him now. He's right beside us. And he's actually flying at arrival, and we are just shortening it. Oh yeah. Yeah, now things should work better. Oh yeah, 4,000 feet above. I should definitely use some speed brake. Are we at the idle first? Yes, we are. Okay, nice. Oh, if my game crashed, I would have been so mad. But I couldn't do anything with it either, so yeah, I would have been really mad, to be honest. And it is so frustrating when a game is just crashing for no reason. Yeah. We're chasing a cat, nice. We actually got a cat from the neighborhood that just ran in crowd door. And my cat just slept in the couch. Didn't even notice that my cat just ran in the door. So yeah, that was actually pretty funny. Yeah, I can descend down to 5,000 feet first. And QNH is 1013. 1013, please. There you go. See 4,000 feet above. If you use vertical speed and a vertical speed of 2,500 units. Yeah, if you use this, we're going to catch the path again. Bit harder than speed, but we're going to try. Okay, passing 10,000, landing lights can go on. You also actually going on, that's correct. Go on. Yes. Probably use a little bit more, so we're actually able to slow down the aircraft. So if we increase it to 2,800. Still 3,000 feet above. I don't think we're going to make this 190. I think we actually should have taken a little vector. Oh, yes, I think we might actually be able, because the glide slope is closing in. hard to see when you're using the VSD. Fast to go. Continue down to 2,500. Okay, this is going to be really close. Are we on final approach now? Actually don't know. Yes, we are. We are on final now, actually. It's 280. Approach. We are still 12 my final, so let's capture. Oh my gosh, this is too fast. I think we might do a missed approach. Yeah, we are definitely too fast. Okay, missed approach. Go around. Missed approach altitude is actually, I think we actually got to descent. Missed approach altitude is 2,000. So we actually need to descend, not climb. So if we can activate the missed approach procedure. So done, we can fly to 20 knots. And
road traffic,
level change.
3-1 taxing towards runway 34 right via Romeo,
LNAV.
Bravo, and Charlie.
This is basically going to be a low pass. Gosh, it's so fast.
Road traffic.
Yes, I've got the lots of yes. Okay, we are flying at 280 knots below 10,000. This is, yeah, we are not, this is good. Just going around. Let's still flying at 160 knots. Okay, we are slowly. Should definitely not take it that direct there. Okay, so we have to turn to the left. And now, there you go. There you go, fly up speed 220. We have nothing to lose. We have 5.3 tons. We have 1 ton of our final reserves, so we have enough for another go around. Or for this go around. Yes, here you can see we have solar. Is this solar panels? I don't know. So ILS whiskey for runway 16 left is what I could expect of what we're going to fly. So we're just going to follow the missed approach procedure, and then we're going to fly into our final approach fix when the traffic is clear. We're going to fly to 220. Are we going to climb any higher?
Traffic on F5 Hotel Golf, landing runway 16 left, 7 miles south, drop traffic.
So, a bit low. Okay, we could probably climb to 3,000 feet.
Traffic left, 126, tanking clear, establish target 16 left.
Plus 1,000 go. Enable 200 at Delta Tango. Delta 1720. What? Delta? Okay. I think you might be able. What does this? 170? Oh yeah, that's misapproach one, okay. That is no problem. Okay, so how is all the traffic doing in the area? We are now last in queue because of this misapproach procedure. So this Lufthansa aircraft is now on final, and we are turning base. No, we are turning downwind. Should probably also get or insert the transition. We fly to the transition and then transition ourselves for landing. You can see, can't see the traffic. It's hard to see all the aircraft in the simulator. Okay, one is landing now, the Lufthansa one is there. And final approach fix. Then we are about 10 miles final, or 7 miles, sorry, not 10. A little bit flickering today. Okay, we can fly direct to our final approach fix, or initial approach fix, sorry, Sama. And this should hopefully go a little better. For å si something to the passengers. Mine damer og herrer, som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så tok vi avbrøtte landingen vår inn til Roma. Grunnen til dette var fordi vi var alt for raske, og vi hadde rett og slett ikke klart å få sakka fart ned på flyet før vi hadde da vært på bakken allerede. Vi beklager for denne lille forsinkelsen, og vi takker for deres tålmodighet. Ladies and gentlemen, as you may notice, we aborted our landing in Rome. The reason why is because we had we were too fast to be able to land, and we wouldn't been able to slow down fast enough to make it. We are very sorry for this little delay, and we thank you for your patience. Okay, so 315.
Brookside 5, Hotel Golf Runway 16
Climb, of descent, decent. So we need to try to be at flaps 5 soon, so we can take flaps up speed. So 208. Okay, so we are currently 12 mile final, or 12 miles out from Guinness.
Right, runway 34 right.
That's a great idea.
Alright, taking off.
Okay, why are you doing that when there's an aircraft just about to land?
What? Why is he going to depart there when there's aircraft inbound? What? Okay, flaps 5, speed 200. change. Oh no, I'll actually use vertical speed instead. Minus 100, 200 feet per minute. Oh, use 800. Should be good enough. Six. Okay, final approach course is 159 degrees. 159. Turning final. Okay, 13th final. Yeah. Can we proceed for landing, please? Speed 169. We have runway in sight. Approach. Forelock. Cloud slope. Captured. Go. Get out. Flaps 15. Oh yeah, that's correct. That reset. 145 exactly. Missed approach altitude 2,000 feet. Okay, land checklist 2 flaps. Land checklist. Chemical given. Engine start switches continuous. Speed brake arm letting it out. Flaps holding at 15. Flaps 30. Complete land checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light. Land checklist complete. Seven two Charlie, so what's this? Wrong traffic, Nordic 7 to Charlie, short final for runway 16 left. Stabilized.
300. Was 100.
Wrong. After arrival,
200.
Norway.
Minimums.
Vacated runway. Then taking off. Runway 34 left. Ready. 331, wrong track.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Cut off. There you go, guys. Welcome to Rome. Flight time 2 hours and 44 minutes. We're going to take the next available taxi later. I missed that one. Forgot to use either reverse though. Good, actually need to check if that works. Yes, either reverse does work. Nice. Okay, vacating here to the right. And should announce the vacating flaps up. Rome traffic, Nordic 72 Charlie, runway 16 vacated. And there. Flaps is retracting. I think the coordinates have changed a little bit.
Northwest 931, looks like runway is now cleared. No approaching traffic. Taking off. Runway 34 left.
Okay, so gate. Yeah. Maximilian, hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, gate. That is what we want now. So this is Norwegian Air Sweden operating to Stockholm to Copenhagen. Rome, and you parked at gate. Oh. So we got the taxi to gate 311. Got to continue down here on which taxi is this actually? We are currently on Delta. Got to continue down Delta. Gate 3. What did I say? 311? Yes, 311. Gate 311. And continue down here. We have taxi 17 here. There we go, we actually crossed the runway now. Okay, so we are at Delta 4. Looking at the taxi chart. Parking stands, I think is the best one now. So we are currently at Delta, going to taxi down via Equolf. And then further down to stand 311. So then we first need to find Echo Golf. So Echo Golf, I don't think it is this one. That is Charlie. This is uniform. Okay. So uniform is up there, okay, in the corner there. So probably the next one is going to be Echo Golf. I'm going to continue down to November Hotel. So Echo Golf and November Hotel. says here still. Delta 3. Okay, this is Delta 3. So this is probably Echo Golf. Ground 121.19, okay. Yeah, that's Echo Golf. We have no ground isn't online, so. Hey, thank you. The first approach wasn't nice, but yeah, the landing actually was pretty nice. We can look at the landing rate after we parked. Just to continue on Echo Golf, and then to stand 311. November Hotel is going to be one of those, I think, yeah, should be one to the right there. No, that is not the taxiway. Or maybe it is. I actually don't know. Okay, bye bye. Hope to see you very soon then. So yeah, we are at the Golf. November Hotel is going to be a little bit to the right. Okay. Charlie. We still ended ahead of schedule, so that is no problem. Okay, so November Hotel. November Hotel is going to be to the right. This is November Golf. Can't see any taxiway there. Yeah, this is Hotel November or November Hotel. I think I read it. Yeah, this is it Hotel November? Seems like it says November Hotel. Yeah, that's probably because we're coming from the opposite side. So yeah, we turn on the APU. 309. This is 311, so that is going to be the next one. So we shut down engine number 2. This aircraft so hard to handle on the ground. What does it say? Too far. Can't read it. Why is it 2? What? Why is it 2? Okay. Okay, there you go. You can shut down engine number 2. Flashlight. Can request deboarding. The transponder. Sources, yes, and request ground power. Okay, there you go. Shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off. Probe heat off. Hydropel set. Laps up, no light. Parker brake set. Engine start levers cut off, weather red off, and technical log are complete. Shutdown checklist complete. Yeah, flight time 2 hours and 44 minutes, and landing rate was 238. Yeah, the landing wasn't very bad. The first approach was very bad, but the landing wasn't. So yes, 244. I'm going to prepare for our flight back to Oslo. 2 hours 44 minutes. So yes, flight to Oslo, new flight. That is going to be Delta Yankee 1873. Delta Yankee 1873, departing out of Rome to Cardamom. Flight call sign, sorry. Call sign is going to be 87 Golf. What? 87 Golf, okay. Golf. Departure at the departure to Rome is 10:05 UTC then. 10:05 UTC. 10:05. Nice. Departure out of 25. Landing 01 left. Oh, there's just changed runways in Oslo, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So, get right flight. A little bit weird that we can't hear anything. You can see the passengers, but we can't hear them. So, yeah, that's very strange. Flight plan is filed. No, that it is not filed yet. It is generated. Going to depart in. Yeah, I'm not going to depart before 40 minutes ish. That's our scheduled time of departure. Can depart a bit earlier as well. We're probably going to do that. But we still don't have any sound. Probably are just going to reset and begin the boarding again. Yeah, strange. I'm going to reset and begin it again because so we get everything is going to happen in sequence. So fuel truck is coming after deboarding and so on. So we can't wait until deboarding is complete because then it's something new. Okay, we can request deboarding.
The boarding
There you go,
requested.
now the sound is working. That's better. Go. I can't still hear the passengers. Okay, we have some sound though.
Passengers
Oh, okay,
boarding
it
starting.
hasn't begun yet, okay. Yeah, makes more sense now. 1873, departing 10:05 Zulu. 37, Sierra Echo, Romeo Papa Echo. Romeo Papa Echo. And flying on sim. So, then we can get the flight plan. That is here.
Thank you. You did a great job. Thank you for a wonderful flight.
We check the weather in Oslo quickly. So we have inspirable by 1 knot, scattered at 4,900, -7 degrees. Okay, QNH is 1009. The QNH is probably 1014 or something.
You did a great job. Thank you for a
Yes, the
wonderful
QNH is now
flight.
1014. So I'm just going to do this. So it is correct. Nice. So, yes, so we could expect block Block fuel we need around 12.1 tons, probably going to get to 12.2. Final resource is going to be 3 tons. Alternate is Trondheim on runway 09. And we could expect 158 passengers, 3 tons of cargo, sorry, 3.8 tons. Take weight is going to be around 71.4, so we're going to be definitely above our maximum landing weight at 66. Well, it is 66.4, it is 66.36. So it's probably rounded up to rounded it up, but it actually should have rounded it down. But okay, that is nothing that's worrying me. So yeah, almost maximum fuel load actually, just 3 tons below. Zero rate of 59.6. So yeah, could exit turbulence? Yes, at the Alps again. Yeah, cost next is 9 as always. Expected time of arrival is 13:40. And the lead aircraft is scheduled is for what? It is 2 different timings here. Scheduled time of arrival from Rome to Oslo is 13:15, and here we got 13:40. That's over half an hour difference. Okay, nice. Okay, so I can begin to set up. So we're going to fly from, not from Lima, India, Rome, Foxtrot, Rome to Echo Golf Mike, Early the Moon. Going to be Nordic 78 Golf.
Bye, thank you for a
Yes,
wonderful
departure. We could expect runway 25 out via the. What departure is it? That's going to be the Susiv 7 Lima. Susiv 7 Lima, that is you. So Susiv is going to be Lima 995 to Amtel. 995. That is probably not correct. Lima 9 Sovan. Susiv. No, vi skal Sovan. Vi skal. Wait, what? Susiv 7 Lima and then Sovan. Yeah, okay, Sovan. What is happening here? Okay, that didn't work. That is strange. So 25. What is happening? Okay, we can delete everything. Delete. Invalid. Okay, I can execute. Can we delete now? Try again. So departure 25 via the let's say no. Sosis no. We can delete you. This was a very strange departure.
Great job, gentlemen.
Thank you. Okay, and for some reason I can't delete you. That's very strange. So please say that you are not going to stop me from actually selecting my departure. Nope. Okay, nice. We're going to Lima India Romeo Foxtrot to Echo November Golf Mike. Departure 25 via the SUS Eve 7 Lima. Still very strange the waypoint there. Susiv Sovan. That does make sense. Sovan Lima 995. Lima 995 to Amtel.
Thank you very much, goodbye.
Amtel. And then it's going to be direct to Lumav. Direct to Sumir. Sumir, and then direct to Breno. That's correct. Yes, that was correct. Breno direct to what? Konin.
Thank you, good night.
Konin direct to Ernas. Mike 726. 26. To Mike 76 there is to
Refueling truck is on its
Laska.
way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
To M-Box. Direct to Bumil. After Bumil, direct to Gimru.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
And then to Sabak.
Fuel truck is in position.
After Sabak, it is Lima Lana Centurion.
Please don't load aircraft until the
Lima
fuel truck arrives and
997.
ask to do it.
Tuluni. And arrival into Oslo, expect 0 left via the, that's going to be Insu transition, Tuluni before Lima. Costex is going to be 9, transition altitude here in Rome is 6,000 feet. Cruising altitude is going to be 300, 34, 36. We'll begin at 300. Cruising weight is going to be 33467. 33467. Average ICS just minus 1. Okay, minus 45. Final reserves is going to be. Did I say 3 tons? Yes, 3 tons. 3 tons.
Do you want to deboard crew?
No, and we have got fuel 12.3. Oh, that was actually more than. No, it says fuel and head says 12.2. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so I'm going to cruise at flight level 300. Airport elevation in Oslo is 700. You should have been on. Okay, departure in soon 35 minutes. So, I'm going to let the cabin crew do their job inside the cabin. Yes, we can do the descent page. So 250 below 10,000. Forecast at 310, 200, 100. Message level 70. QNH in Oslo is 1009. 1009. Double check. 1009. Yes, now it's minus 6 degrees. Okay, so it's probably going to be a little bit warmer when we arrive. So Sid, we don't want you. Star, we don't want you. Approach, we don't want you. Search, departure, Sid. While this Sosvil 7 Lima. Sosiv 7 Lima. By Sosiv. Yes, here we have it. I wonder how this is looking on the route. Yeah, it looks pretty okay actually. We're just going to fly out, south, then turn north. So here it says out, south, turn north. So yeah, initial climb routing. It doesn't say anything about the initial climb clearance. So that is probably going to be flight level 110. Probably. Speed control procedure, maximum 250 until pass to the crossing 100. If unable to comply, I will advise ATC when requesting startup clearance. ATC removes limitation by the phrase no ATC restriction, no speed. Oh, sorry, no ATC restrictions on speed. So yeah. And MFRA is 5,800. Sorry, MSA is 5,800. Yeah, the route seems to be good. We can check the engine outset. So engine outset. Should probably reconnect as the new. Oh, we have ground online, nice. Nordic 87 Golf. And we have ground online, that's good. So then we have someone that we can request our clearance from. So 700. Sorry, Lima India Romeo Foxtrot. Runway 25. So engine outside. Climb on 247 to enter non-published holding at 15 DME. Radial 246 Ost VR on 114.9. That's off Romeo by Charlie. 246 inbound right turns 2,300 feet or above. So we can take beautiful name of Ost VR. Climb on 247 to enter non-published holding at 15 DME. So 15 miles out on the radial of 247. And then Ost Alpha. So Ost, that is going to be 15 at 247. 247. Okay, that is the opposite way. Opposite way. Heading first, and then the 215. There you go. Hold at Ost 1. 247. Why 246? 247. Inbound right turns 2,300 or above. It says 2,300, but yeah, we're not going to be able to take it, or just 2,300, so we need to have the above. Nice. And then we have the custom waypoint there. Nice. That was, that is good. So yes, then we can set 1,000 feet for the MFRA. There, that is too much. 1,000. No. There you go, 1,000. Yes, and then for our start into Oslo, that is going to be the Lunipti 4 Lima. For ILS runway 0 on left. So approach. There's approach. And then ILS 0 on left. It was what we expect. Maybe we are going to switch to 0 on the right. It depends where we are going to park in Oslo. And what the conditions are. Yeah, that seems to be good. So we have everything we want. And yeah, we are pretty much actually waiting for slot time. So we have ATC online, we have ground online. Not sure if you have anything else, but it seems like we have ground. This won't load. Okay, so if you try again, there. I hope we are a little bit more. Yes, we have ground online and we have Adair center, and I think that is basically going to be above 245. About 2, yeah. So we are not going to contact this controller before a past flight level 245 or 24,500 feet. That's actually pretty high. And I'm actually not sure if I'm going to fly in this air. Yeah, we are definitely going to fly in this airspace, so yes. And that seems to be everything we have online for now. So we can find a frequency for ground. If we find airport, so ground is on 80, so 121.85. Should probably listen to that. 121.85. Or don't we have maybe don't have an 80s currently. No, there is no 80s online. Okay, so we don't have any 80s. Tower delivery. We have ground. We have 1219, 121675, or 121125. Sorry, 122, 125. I wonder which of them is used here. That they are using 1219. What? Yeah, 1219. That's the first one. Okay. 1219. 1219. But yeah, it is for some reason no 80s information currently. No, take that back, just went online. Sorry, that is the incorrect 80s frequency. They use instead 12785. 127, why? 127. Hopefully should come soon. Is this? Oh yeah, okay. Okay, we are Nordic 87 Golf. We are at stand 311 and we don't have any weather information yet, or 80s information. No, 121 decimal. Oh yeah, it was 121. Why? But why didn't it work then? 121.
This is Lyris Information Alpha. At time 0850 Zulu, expect ILS approach arrival runway 16 left and 16 right departure runway 25. Transition level 70, wind calm, cav OK, temperature 6, dew point -4 QNH 1014, no SIGINT. Advise on initial contact. You have Information Alpha.
That went fast.
/mark _fly.
What? You need to listen to that one again.
This is Lyris Information Alpha. At time 0850 Zulu, expect ILS approach arrival runway 16 left and 16 right departure runway 25. Transition level 70, wind calm, cav OK, temperature 6, dew point -4 QNH 1014, no SIGINT. Advise on initial contact. You have Information Alpha. Which /mark _fly. This is Lyris Information Alpha. At time 0.
Okay. So we have Information Alpha at 0850. Yeah, that should have actually been updated 20 minutes ago. So that is probably going to be updated as well. So we should probably request a Wi-Fi clearance at 1219. You can say what are they called? What is ground called? As we don't say anything wrong here. Is the correct airport? Yes, it is. You can just say Rome ground, so we don't say anything that we shouldn't say. It's probably good morning still. Yeah, 87 Golf. I will probably should check if we have got a flight plan from. Yeah, we have. Rome ground, good morning, Nordic 87 Golf at stand 311 with Information Alpha, requesting cover clearance to Gardermoen.
Nordic 87 Golf, out of Fiumicino. Clear destination via Sosiv 5 Alpha, departure Sovan 7 Alpha. Initial climb 4,000 feet, runway 25, squawk 5501.
Nordic 8, 7 Golf is cleared to Gardermoen via the Sosville 7 Alpha departure. Initial clearance is 4,000 feet and squawk 53, correction 5501 and departing 25. Yeah, that was
Nordic X-Ray, Quebec is correct.
nice. What? Got a message from ground. Did I say something incorrectly? Hello, sir. Sorry for this, if you want to see yourself. Ah, he's live on Twitch. Ah, that is so funny though. That's so funny. And I just messed up my clearance. Read back. Nice. Yeah, so 5501. 5501. Initial climb clearance is 4,000 feet. Yes. Refueling is complete. Turn the seatbelts. To probably request boarding and begin to prepare for our departure.
Boarding requested. Passengers boarding starting.
Okay, so yes, I think we are pretty much ready to go. So we have confirmed our departure route, so we can then quickly go through our route. So Sosville 7 Alpha, and then flying straight north over Germany and Switzerland and Denmark, and then we are suddenly in Norway. And then we're going to land for runway 0 left for the Uniforma approach. Yes. That seems to be good. Just going to just go get out. There you go. It's going to be almost immediate right turn. Sorry, left turn. So that's going to be really interesting. And I can't remember last time I did a departure where you all you have actually departures like that in Oslo from Simon Right. So I don't remember when we last did fly out of there, but or from Zero right, but yeah. We should probably do our briefing. Yeah, we can do our briefing now, so we are finished with that. So we can begin with the weather. We have 80s information alpha. That was called at 8:50 Zulu. Sorry, that is almost an hour ago, so it is maybe a little bit outdated. We can check.
20 Zulu. Expect ILS approach arrival runway 16 left and 16 right departure runway 25. Transition level 70. Wind calm variable between 020 and 090 degrees. Cav OK. Temperature 8. Dew point -3 QNH 1014.
1014.
Advise on initial contact. You have information.
And it's
Bravo.
okay. Okay, so basically the same. We have winds calm, KK and QNH is 1014, and the temperature currently is 6. Sorry, it's 5. Dew point is sorry. Is it 6 or is it 5? Can't see. 6. And dew point is -3. So yeah, basically the same as we did get last time. Wait, you should probably do this instead. So for our airport briefing. So this is our airport chart. We should actually use our taxi chart instead. That's more detailed chart on that. This is our parking stand chart. This is chart 10-9 Bravo, effective 2nd of November. Yes. So we are parked here at stand 311. I think we might expect a push facing to the north or northeast. And then we're going to taxi down November Hotel and Echo Golf. And then Delta. And then we are going to continue on our chart 10-9. So yeah, Echo Golf on Delta. And then we're going to taxi Delta Mike to Bravo or Bravo Alpha for runway 25. We have one hotspot, that is hotspot 3. Holding base identified as Bravo Alpha and Bravo Bravo. Taxiway Bravo Alpha not available when runway 25 is in use for landing. So we are not going to land, so it is in use for landing, so but we're going to use Bravo Bravo. That's what we could expect. So yes, hotspot 3, that is what we are going to look at now. So hotspot 3, that one says, hotspot 3 says, be aware on intersection takeoff from taxiway Bravo Charlie and Bravo Delta. When lining up, departing traffic from runway 25 shall not enter via taxiway Charlie Mike. That's okay with me. So yeah, that is all. Otherwise there is no local NOTAMs or any other hotspots or any taxi restrictions we have for this airport currently. So departing out 25, heading is 247 degrees, and then for any emergencies. Under 80 knots, we are going to reject for every of things. Above 80 knots, we are only going to reject for engine failures, fires, winch warning, or the aircraft is unsafe to fly. If I call reject takeoff, I'm going to cross the first levers, raise the speed brake manually and apply maximum reverse. If the auto brake is not braking properly, I'm going to full manual braking off the aircraft.
Good evening, ma'am. How are you? I'm doing good.
When we stop, we're going to set the park brake, start on the speed brake, identify the problem, carry out the removements, mark command, and on checklist, and then we're going to decide further what we are going to do. If any warnings come after V1, we're just going to continue takeoff, raise given positive rate, and no further actions under 400 feet. After that, we're going to identify the problem, carry out the removements, mark command, and on checklist, and then return for landing here in Rome. So yeah, we are going to depart above our maximum landing rate. Don't need to discuss that, that is imminent. So yes. So if it is necessary to return immediately, then we are going to hold at our holding point at our engine outside, and then we are going to burn out some fuel to get below our maximum landing rate, and then return for landing here in Rome. Talking about the engine outside, that is just going to be straight ahead to 50 miles from Ost. We are on the radial of 2. What is the run heading? 249 or something? 247. We can probably do 247, and then we're going to hold 247 inbound, 2,300 feet or above. Yes, so for our departure, we are going to depart via the SOCF 7 Lima arrival, correction departure. This is an RNAV departure, so no ERs and Vs are required. Or is it? I'm a little bit unsure, because we have this flyby forces will flyby. Okay. Yeah, but it is an RNAV initial climb. It's RNAV departure. So we don't need those VR, but we're going to tune it in. So yes, that begins with a left turn almost immediately after takeoff, and then we're going to fly over the ocean, a right turn direct to Romeo Fox 707. Continue to Romeo Fox 708 and then to Zip. MSA at Rome is 5,800 feet. Maximum 210 at Romeo Fox 726, and then it is maximum 250 until crossing flight level 100, and we are able to comply with that. Initial clock clearance is 4,000 feet for this departure. And we have generally no threats, and we are not going to use any nose abatements either. Yes, that should be it. Are there any questions? Probably not. Then our departure brief is complete. So, departing now in soon 15 minutes. Passengers are still boarding. Runway heading is 247 degrees. Probably set that. 247. 247 and 247. 247 and also 247 on this one. Uh, 247, not 25, 247, there you go. Turn on the flight directors. So the routing is good, we're just waiting for the passengers to board. So we can request the descent winds, but we should probably wait until we are at cruise. Flight time, what is that going to be? Probably some 3 hours and 20 minutes ish. 3:15, okay, 3:15. So around what we expected of extra flight time because of the wind conditions. Talk about the wind conditions, you should probably look at the significant weather chart here. So yeah, we have a jet stream that is going to cross above our flight path over the Alps. At this is at flight level Which flight level is this? Flight level 100 to 405. So we might get a jet stream here. There you go, boarding is complete. So I'm not sure, but we're probably going to get some turbulence at the Alpine mountains because it is mountains. So here we have between flight level 250 and 60. So yeah, probably I'm going to get this jet stream right over the Switzerland, I think it's going to be. So yeah, and as you can see here, we are going to get a headwind all the way up to Oslo. So this is going to increase our flight time. So we are going to try to climb as high as possible. This is a flight of 39. As you can see, the winds are much lighter, or a bit lighter than it is down at flight level 34. So we'll wait and see if we can climb up to 38. So it's going to be interesting to see. So boarding is complete. We should probably do a PA to the passengers, and then we can pretty much actually just get out of here. We can actually probably do our pre-flight checklist as well. There you go. Oxygen is tested, and 72 tons on our takeoff weight. So then we could do pre-flight checklist above the line. Pre-flight checklist. Pins and cores are remote. Oxygen is tested 100%. Nav transfer and display switches all at normal and auto. Window weight is on. Air conditioning and pressurization. Packs auto and all bleeds on. Flight instruments. We are currently tracking 292 degrees QNH 1014 reading 20 feet. Park brake is set. Engine start levers cut off. Rudder and aero trim are free and 0. And takeoff taxi briefing are complete. Pre-flight checklist below the line. Sorry, correction above the line is complete. Then we can do a PA to the passengers then. Here, PA. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. På vegne av besetningen og Norwegian så ønsker dere å komme ombord denne flygningen fra Roma til Oslo. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet å bli rundt 3 timer og 15 minutter. Vi er nå veldig snart klare for avgang, så setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for å sikre sikkert og andres, vær så snill, følg med på den veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen som går fra cabin crew nå veldig snart. Været forut for i dag, det skal det bli ganske så greit. Vi skal begynne flyturen vår i dag på 30 000 fot, så skal vi gradvis klatre høyere opp til 36 etter hvert, kanskje høyere. Vi kan få litt turbulens når vi flyr over Alpene, men det skal da ikke vare så veldig lenge, og det er det ganske kort tid etter avgang. Eller kanskje ikke så veldig kort tid etter avgang, men det er litt etter avgang. Men det er vel det å forvente turbulens gjennom hele flyturen. Men vi anbefaler å ha på sikkerhetsbeltet på gjennom hele flyturen, bare så til vi kommer til noe uforventet turbulens. Været akkurat nå i Oslo, det ser du er ganske så greit. Vi har litt grann variert vind i området, litt grann skyer og minus 6 grader. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper dere får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Both the Norwegian and the crew on board, we welcome aboard this flight from Rome to Oslo. Flight time to Oslo today is expected to be around 3 hours and 15 minutes. We are now very soon ready for departure, so sit down, take on the seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please hold the very important safety demonstration that's come from the cabin crew now pretty soon. For our flight today, we're going to begin our cruising altitude at around 30,000 feet, and we're going to slowly climb up to 36,000 feet today, and maybe we are going to climb even higher. We could maybe expect some turbulence when we pass over the Alpine mountains in the northern part of Italy. So that shouldn't be too long after the departure, but that should be the only place we expect some turbulence, but we still recommend to disable some for the entire flight, just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather currently in Oslo seems to be pretty good. We have a little bit of wind, variable wind, and some clouds in the area, and minus 6 degrees. So sit down, relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. There you go, that was the PA, so flight level 300 is set. We can start up the APU. And we can do our performance calculation. So we have in 0603, variable between 020 and 090. 250, what is then going to be our most tailwind? That's a good question. Wait. This one is probably the best. So we are going to depart in this direction. So most tailwind is going from 090, yes. So then we're going to do 090. So yes, winds 090 at 3 then, 8 and 14. 090, 3, 8 degrees and QNH 1014. Departing to 5, runways dry, elevation 7 feet, flaps 5, takeoff weight is going to be 72 tons, not 78, 72 tons, and CG is 19%. 19. There you go, and I'm not going to use the entire runway, actually not sure, but we're going to use Bravo Bravo. So for runway 25, that's going to be Bravo. Okay, that's basically the entire runway. Okay, so nothing to worry about there. So then we can calculate. So that's going to be at flaps 5 takeoff and one rating at 92.72. Takeoff 1, assumed over 30 degrees. Trim 6.15, V1 144, rotate 146, and V2 153. So yeah, that's going to be at takeoff 1, 30. And we got 92.7, 92.7, yes. Flaps 5, trim is going to be 615, and it was 44, 46, 53. 45, 46, 53, nice. And why not be new on? Okay, so the APU is available. Nice. Departing in 10 minutes now, so is there anything else we need to do? We need to complete the pre-flight checklist. That's the only thing I can think of now. We are pretty much ready to go. Probably turn on the rest of the fuel pumps. Well, there you go. Turn on the hydraulics, and then we can complete pre-flight checklist or pre-flight checklist per line. So fuel, we have 12,200 kilograms on board, and required is 12,100. And the fuel pumps are on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, CD brief and anchors completed. Takeoff speeds, V1 145, rotor 146, V2 153. MCP, V2 153, heading 247 and 4,000 feet set. Pre-flight checklist is complete. So then we are pretty much ready to go, so we can prepare for pushback and departure. There we go, we can remove chocks. No, it crashed. Why? Why did GSX just crash? No! Okay, start it up again then. Nice. Then our pushback is going to be a little bit delayed. Should probably get on the tower again. Sorry, ground. The tower isn't online, it's just ground.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
120 decimal for Ryanair 9 till luftfart. Ciao, grazie. Ciao, buon volo.
Yes, we are Nordic 87 Golf. Nordic 87 Golf requesting push and start.
Nordic 87 Golf, pushback approved, and start course facing north. Departure check completed.
Push and start approved, facing north and Nordic 87 Golf. Nice. Facing north. Yes, exactly what we expected, so that's good. So anti-collision light can go on, transponder altitude off, and we can take the before start checklist. Before start checklist, flight door is closed locked, doors and windows are closed and locked.
Locking gear.
Anti-collision light is on and transponder altitude off. Before start checklist complete. So we have everything is. Hope everything is should be. Nope, we have got the trim. What happened? Okay. Trim is going to be 615, 6.1. There you go. 615. There you go. Facing north.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you. Going to start sequence 2 to 1. Starting number 2 now. Good. Starting number 2. 25 fuel.
Lufthansa 1, Victor, request push start.
Lufthansa 1 Victor, push start road facing north.
Push start for face north, Lufthansa 1, Victor.
Oh, engine number 1 is stable, starting number 2. Correction, number 2 is stable, starting number 1. $25 fuel.
Set parking brakes.
Brake set.
Waiting for your confirmation for good engine start.
Dude, I forgot to delete that sound file. Oh, nice. Yes. There you go, engine number 1 is stable. Cockpit to ground, we have to cue the engine start. You can disconnect the hand signal on the left. Have a good afternoon, bye bye.
Unlocking gear.
Record check. Laps 5. And we have turned off the APU. There. Turn on probe heat.
Fly 1, 1, 2, 3, heavy, with taxi for 1,
Employer 1 to 3 heavy taxi to holding point Bravo Alpha runway 25 via Charlie Foxtrot, Delta, Papa and Bravo when H1014.
taxi to holding point Bravo Alpha via Charlie Foxtrot, Delta, Papa and Bravo, QNH 111.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Good. Just waiting for the gear pin. There you go, we have the gear pin. So, before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, air conditioning compensation, packs auto, isolation for auto. Engine start switch is continuous, recall is checked, engine start leaves alitant, flag control is checked, ground equipment is clear, and the APU is off. Before taxi check is complete, we can request taxi then. Nordic 87 Golf requesting taxi.
Nordic 87 Golf taxi to holding point runway 25 via November Hotel, left Hotel, right November Golf, November and Bravo, when H1015, information Charlie.
1015. Nordic 87 Golf taxi to holding point 125 via November Hotel. November Hotel, left on Hotel, November Golf, right on November Bravo, and QNH 1015. Hope that was correct.
Correct.
Can take a taxi, so then difficult part. So we're going to taxi to the left. So November Hotel, then left to Hotel, November right on November Golf. Did I say right on Delta? Right on November. Yes, we did. Oh no. Okay, so
Delta 1 Victor, taxi towards the point runway 25.
So,
November Charlie,
Bravo.
Hotel, November Golf, November and Bravo. Going 81015.
November Charlie, Hotel, November Golf, November.
I should have looked at my charts when I actually did read back.
Total 1 Victor, please hold short at Hotel on November Charlie.
Hold short Hotel, November Charlie, Center 130.
So we're going to take a left turn here onto Hotel. Try not to blow up the airport. Good thing to not collide with any ground vehicles. He actually didn't stop as well. Okay, so Hotel is going to be here.
Tower 1133, Unicom 1228. Ciao.
1228, ciao, non so grazie.
Così veloce, eh?
Can't speak Italian.
Taxi veloce, eh?
Abbastanza, poco tempo.
Italian. Probably not called Italian.
1 Victor, please give the way to the F20 Nordic Airlines. You see it on the right side.
Is that for me?
We don't
No.
see a return here on our right. We can see a sunset.
Yes, so it's third turn, sorry. I apologize.
Give way to the Norwegian 737 Lufthansa 130.
I thought we were on 820. What? November Golf. Thought I was an A320. What? November Golf. But A320, so I thought maybe I was going to wait for that Lufthansa aircraft. But I didn't hear exactly my call sign. Oh, that was a very tight. So yeah. Yeah. Still, for some reason, pretty hard to steer this aircraft. Especially turns is pretty hard for some reason. You can definitely see that. That turn there was... it wasn't very great. Okay, so we're going to continue here on November Golf. Continue November Golf up November and then right on Bravo. Is that then Korean Air? Nope.
Okay, Tower 157, keep destination to Reggio.
That's on, this is 787, but Samos or something, I don't remember what the airline is called. I'm a little bit too far away to actually see it. Okay, so November is going to be straight ahead and then right, Bravo. Why did I say right on November? I don't know. Okay, so Bravo is going to be on the right here.
Peter 157, that is correct information, Charlie correct.
Okay, so he's departing now. Oh, no, sorry, it's Neos. It's Neos. This is like a 787-9. I think it's a...
Nordic 87 Golf, Unicom 1228, next flight, bye bye.
Unicom 1228 for Nordic, 78 Golf, bye bye. 78 Golf, 87 Golf.
Background Lufthansa 1, Juliet.
Can't even say my call sign correctly. Yeah, probably the reason why I messed it up was because we just talked about the 787 and the call sign is 87. Yeah, that's maybe the reason. Can we see the Lufthansa aircraft? Where is it? Okay, so it's actually pretty far behind. So, no problem there. So we're going to turn left on Bravo Bravo. Let me see the camera. Okay, before takeoff checklist, flaps 5 plan, 5 grid lights, stabilizer stream, 5.15 units is set, and chemical given. Before takeoff checklist complete. And I'm going to turn to the left here, if I'm correct. Yes, bravo, bravo. Roam traffic, Nordic 87 Golf, landing up and departing out of runway 25. Okay, we are clear for takeoff. Okay guys, ready for takeoff? I hope so. So, takeoff. Rest stable. Takeoff is set. Checked.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps 1. Flaps up. All day on. To the climb up to 300. Standard. After takeoff checklist. Takeoff checklist. You are there. Engine bleeds on. Packs auto. Landing gear up and off. Flaps up to light and altimeters. Passing flight level 3, 4. Now. After takeoff checklist complete.
Traffic look, I'm just to picture line up and take off on
Okay, I'm going to do a right turn now. Very soon. There we go. Passing 6,000. passing 8,000. Do we still have this 8 controller online? Yes, we do. We have Sweden control as well, so that's nice. Hopefully they're going to stay online until we actually arrive in Sweden. Passing 10,000, and lights can go off, and we can turn off the seatbelts. And the pressurization, how's that going? Yeah, that seems to be all good. Temperatures as well, nice. Then we're just going to wait until we're going to contact the next controller. And that should be not very... It shouldn't be that... to contact him very soon after we have just passed flight level 245. Passing in flight level 100, or sorry, 110. Okay, so our next, or our first climb is going to be at Amtel. Enable 250 at Lunip. Lunip, where are you? There you are. 249. Going to land 1331-ish. Probably going to change. So our first step climb is going to be there. No, that is our top climb. Okay, not far after we have, so probably when we are in controlled airspace. United, welcome back again. A little bit shorter, maybe not. We have flown for 4 hours and we are going to be at around the 9-hour mark, I think. So it is going to be a pretty normal day, or normal stream actually. When we are flying, we are normally flying between 6 hours up to 12. Somewhere between there. Depends on the routes. So if we would have taken the flight after this one, from this aircraft to and from Copenhagen and London, that would have been probably a little bit longer than this stream would have been. But yeah, we haven't landed yet, so things can happen. The clock isn't that much. We're going to land at around 14:30 Norwegian time. So yeah, we are actually finished. Yeah, we started 6:30 local time. Maybe. Wait and see. Yeah, it does take for us to come back to Oslo take 3 hours and 15-ish. So yeah. Oh yeah, and we should probably contact AMD control very soon. We are passing, yeah, at around in about how fast we're climbing, 2,000 feet a minute, in around 2.5 minutes ish. 2 minutes to 2.5 minutes. This place is still maybe a little bit too dark for you guys. Just my monitor that is very bright. That's the problem. That's maybe a little bit better. Yeah, it was actually better for me as well. Have you turned off the seatbelts? Yes, we did. There you go, now we got to contact, what does it say here? It says contact me on 135775. 135775. And this is going to be a direct control. Rome radar, sorry. Rome radar, good day, Nordic 87 Golf passing flight level 230.
Nordic 87 Golf, good day. Zero control, radar contact Papa 0300 and direct Breno.
Climb 300, direct Breno, Nordic 87 Golf. Breno. Yeah, they're the Alps, so they're closing up. What does the FMC say? Cruise at 300, optimum 36, maximum 37. Compared to FMC 5.2%. Oh my. Yeah, we are actually saving a lot. We can ask if we can climb up to 3-4. Nordic 87 Golf, is it possible to climb up to 340?
Roger, so Nordic 87 Golf, Papa 340.
Climbing 340, Nordic 87 Golf, thank you. 3-4. 3-4. Nice. Ooh.
Speed 4 and well ready, descent from 250. Well ready down to 250, 304 on the height.
Oh, what happened now? Okay, nice. Still passing flight level 300. Going to land with around 4.3 tons. Yeah, we saved a lot actually flying there. I think we saved at least 1 ton, or almost a ton, just climbing 4,000 feet higher. So yeah, going to land at around 30. Yeah, we also saved almost 10 minutes. Okay. 13:23 is our expected landing time, and yeah, 1,078 miles to go. I hope that we get Polaris controller, Oslo approach online, and Sweden control. I actually hope that we have ATC online all the way, but I hope Sweden control is going to be online when we arrive. They are online now, so it isn't guaranteed that they are actually going to stay online until we arrive in Sweden. It is going to be 2 hours or something. It's Sunday, so probably. Yeah, then we got our flight level though, that we wanted, 34, so that's good. When do we expect to climb to 36? That is at Ernas. And that is going to be distance to go. What? Just set 360.
Good morning, distance 126.
389. Can't hear. One northbound.
East, squawk 0232.
5 then.
Squawk 0232.
Nope. So yeah, then we're going to do our next fuel check, so that should be good. How much? No, sorry, that's where we will climb. How long have we flown for now? We have flown for around 15 minutes, so then the next 45 minutes we need to do our first fuel check. 351, good. Passing 300. A little bit turbulent. It's really hard to judge the turbulence, but you actually can't feel it yourself. That's so hard. Yeah. 351.
Turkish 3585, contact release control around 675, bye bye.
What was I going to do? Yeah, fuel check. To say before 10:15. 11:52. Yeah, that's not good enough. Yeah, we can take at 11:05 at Brno. How much fuel do you require at Brno? You are going to be this Brno. Have you passed it? No. Brno, there it is, at 8.4 tons. 8.4 tons. 84. 8.4. So there you go. We are 10.4, so then we should be down at 2 tons. So you can expect to burn 2 more tons until we get to this waypoint, but yeah, wait and see. Probably going to burn less. Can we see the Alpine mountains? We begin to get some mountains here, but the Alpines is more like going there, I think. We can check on the map here. Yeah, we're not there yet. It is actually still some miles to go, but so I think this is not Brno. Brno is going to be where we leave controlled airspace, so this should be Brno, right before Innsbruck. Yes. Innsbruck, I think I've actually flown there once, and that's a really challenging approach. Flew there with an Scandinavian Airlines A320neo, I think. Really enjoyable. First we go. So yeah, sadly Norwegian don't fly to Innsbruck, or that is what I know. Maybe they fly from Copenhagen, but they don't fly from Oslo. If Norwegian flies to Innsbruck one day, we need to try that. Okay. Okay, where did we expect a jet stream to hit? Because we might hit it now. It is turbulent. The jet stream you can expect is right before. What is it? Okay, interesting. Yeah, so the jet stream we could expect to right before Brno, okay. Or at Brno. So yeah, we have flight level 340. So guys, I'm just going to get some
Zero control is Alpine.
wait, we need to actually ask first. That's correct.
Alpine 46 Zulu, good day, your control squawk 0205. 0205 Alpine 46 Zulu.
Nordic 87 Golf, frequency to the cockpit for 2 minutes.
Report back.
Thank you. Okay.
Alpine 46 Juliet Zulu, radar contact 10380.
Okay guys, I'm back very soon.
Bravo, Flower 113, when ready, descent 1150. Detective flight level 270, Flower 130. When ready. Yeah. Hello, control, Welling 6688 inbound, yes, to flight level 218, flight 360. Welling 6688, good stay, Euro control, squawk 0234. 0234, 16688. Welling 6688, radar contact class level 360, direct Nico. Class flight level 360 and direct Nico, 16688. Speed bed for 9 heavy, passing flight level 270, Unicorn 128, have a nice landing, bye bye. That's fine, just going to stay connected to the bye-bye, another heavy.
Okay guys, I'm back again. So we should report to the ATC. Nordic 87 Golf back in cockpit.
Thank you.
Nice. Okay, so how are we doing? We are still at the course of 351. We expect to land at 1324. Okay, so we are increased actually with 1 minute. Okay, that's probably because we have a 80 knots headwind. Nice. 80 knots of headwind. That is what is 80 knots in kilometers or meters per second? I don't know what you guys are using, but I think 1.5 meters per second is 1 knot, so that is going to be 80 times 1.5. So that is that is going to be well, like 120 meters a second or something. If I remember correctly, I can try to convert it, but I don't remember the exact numbers. I should actually do it, so I can say it meters per second to my passengers or something. 80 knots, 80 knots, knots in meters per second. Okay, it wasn't 120. It is 41. Convert 80 knots to meters per second. Yeah. But what amount? 1 knot. That is a half. Sorry, that's correct. It is 0.514444444. So it is basically half. 1/2 or a half. That is basically what it is. And what happened here?
Icaro 1157 with the Eurocontrol 40220.
Is things working properly?
Icaro 1157 at squawk 0220.
0220.
Close 123 today, Eurocontrol score 0211.
What aircraft is that?
Flight was 1123 radar contact, proceed direct to Ksolta, climb flight level 360, maintain.
Yeah, we have the Lufthansa guys right behind us. He's going to fly back to Munich. Is it an A320 Neo?
103 proceed direct to Ksolta and climb flight level 360.
Eurocontrol, good morning. Italy Air Force 3171, passenger 7300, signing inbound 01.
That's correct. This controller here is like controlling 5 different airspaces at once. 6 actually. So that is probably why we can't hear on all the responses. It's like controlling over Bosnia, Croatia, Italy. 3 different airspace areas in Italy, Bosnia, Croatia,
Italian Air Force 3171, radar contact,
I'm going to stop trying to talk. Croatia, and I don't know this last country actually, I don't remember. So yeah, it's controlling 6 different airspaces. Okay, we have flown for 30 minutes. Can I should reset the minimums. So fuel check here. Okay, now it's 70 knots. Okay, that's better than 80.
Unicorn 1 to destination. See you later, Alpha, 450 Edmund.
Go ahead. Sierra 123 direct Sota, Israel, Oscar Lima, Tango Alpha. Whirling 668, what's your next flight along in Croatian airspace?
We're staying at flight level 360, 26
Yeah, we should probably have 600 kilograms more than expected. That's good. The more fuel we have, the better it is.
Whirling 6688 in Adria Space, requested flight 1350 or 370, flying to east.
We will take flight level 350, then 2688.
Thank you. November 315 today, Zero Control 40233. November 315 40233.
Zurich Oslo Kristoffer, Greenwich from 016.
Ryanair for Kuski, Eurocontrol, we are providing clearance only route services about 250.
Copy, thank you.
These are 265 to the Eurocontrol radar contact. Gaza 315 figure transponders mode Charlie, please.
Oh, there is someone that haven't turned on the transponder.
Thank you.
We can check, do we have any more ATC on our route? We have that aircraft. Is there Sweden Control online? We got can't pronounce that. What is that? Bratislava radar. Yeah, Bratislava radar. But it's probably, this is in Budapest, that's Romania. And then that is probably Czechia or something. Czechoslovakia. Okay, I'm not trying. Yeah, but vi ska se om det blir terrain radar här. Vi är closing in on the Alpine Mountains. Have I actually remembered to reset this clock after we landed in Rome? I don't think so. I think that clock has been running for maybe 2 hours or something. That might be the case.
Gaza 315, now it's okay, radar contact, return ready for descent.
I hope that we're going to get more ATC. Oh, it's a lot of aircraft. First, what happened there? First to go, should probably hold a hand on the yoke just in case we need to interrupt. München approach. Why is there so many in München or in Munich? It's a lot of people down there. The tower, ground, 80s, approach. Everything online in München or Munich. It says München approach and Munich tower, so that's strange, but okay. Okay, so we're climbing up again. So it seems like we're getting some unstable winds. There we go. I can detect some turbulence. Mine damer og herrer, litt omtring her fra cockpiten. Vi begynner nå å nærme oss Alpene, så det kan komme litt turbulens nå for de neste minuttene. Vi skal forvente til å passere Alpene om ikke så alt for lenge, om cirka rundt 20 minutter kanskje. Så setter vi ned, tar på sikkerhetsbeltet, og så kommer vi til å slå det av igjen når vi er ute av dette lille turbulente området. Takk skal du ha. Ladies and gentlemen, quick update here from flight deck. We are now very soon approaching the Alpine Mountains and some turbulence. So, yes, we should probably be out of it in around 20 minutes. So we're going to turn off the seatbelts when we're out of the turbulence, and we also sit down and take on the seatbelts. And we're going to turn it off when we are out of it. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, 9.5 tons. And we should have, what did we say we were going to have? What is it? 8.4. Okay, clock is now soon 12 local time, or 11. Should probably reset the clock.
Runner 9 Juliet Foxtrot, Charles, leaving my airspace in Colorado, no 8, bye-bye.
Longitude, that's right, 9 Juliet Foxtrot, thank you, goodbye.
Rolling 668, descent power 350.
Descent, plus 350.
So we are going to encounter this jet stream, and we are going to encounter turbulence because it is the Alps. So mountains equals turbulence. So we actually have a weather chart on the Navigraph here. So if you go to, well, that's correct, that was for the flight, so free from Bangkok. We take our flight here and we go to weather. And yeah, we are on turbulence. So we are currently at 340. So if you take flight level 340, see, we do actually not expect that much turbulence. It says something to the east. But I think we're still going to encounter because it is the Alpine Mountains, like I said. I'm just actually going to move away and disappear. Not a flight level 38. Yeah, definitely is so glad turbulence. So, but this is not entirely accurate, so can't use that as a reliable source. That's great. I was going to add a limiter on this one because sometimes the how should I describe this? It is like you have when people are talking, sometimes the volume is just increasing to a so high level that you can't even have a headset on because it's so loud. So it is some sort of bug, and I won't take any chances. Why don't this work? So I had set the limiter, so if that happens, the sound should be cut for you guys, not for me. I need to take off my headset, but yeah, that should be fine. But hopefully that it isn't rare, and it isn't often you can or you experience it either. So I think it is a fix for it, but I tried before, but that did not work. So you won't take any chances. You want to save your guys' ears, so yeah. The good thing is that we're going to do a full check right over the Alps, and we are going to climb right after it. Probably going to be a little bit more turbulent on this level than at T6. So probably going to get some more turbulence now than we did when we flew 2-row, because we were at higher altitude. So that is what we can expect. I'm not sure, but it could be. So yeah, this jet stream here, and yeah, that is basically everything we have. Otherwise, there is actually no such bad weather. The winds, or the weather conditions in Oslo is very nice. We have 0 winds, few clouds, non-clouds, or above 5,000 feet. -5, report -7, QNH 1009, no sig. So it isn't expected to change for the next 2 hours either, so that should be probably when we arrive. Nope, forget that, we are not going to arrive until 3 hours. Or around 3 hours, so the weather could change, but like I said, no sig just means not expected to be changed for the next 2 hours, so it could change. Check the weather in Trondheim, our alternate. Yeah, that seems also to be good. Very little lower clouds, but that's just becoming broken. At yeah, the clouds are actually going to increase or ascend, so that should be a problem. So, but we might not need to look at it because I don't see any reason why we are going to divert with these weather conditions in Oslo.
Ryanair 1 Echo X-ray, good day, Eurocontrol, call 0236.
Oh yeah. Now we are passing the mountains, a lot of snow. For some reason, just an area that have no snow coverage. That's really interesting. This reminds me when we flew to Stockholm on Tuesday. First day. And we just sat down, descended down to Stockholm. Suddenly, snow appeared on the ground in Stockholm. That was really interesting.
Ryanair 1 Echo X-ray, descent for 250.
Yeah.
Tower 1157, descent for 250, monitoring command to the zone 879, landing back.
What? I here will confirm that I have provided reformed about self-briefing. Okay. Dispatcher, today is Clinton Odom. Why is that my name? Yeah, that's correct. I changed it, but I haven't changed it back to my name. So piloting command. That is what that means. Piloting command signature. Can't signature anything. Here we have a phone number to the dispatcher. I don't think that should hopefully not be an existing phone number. For some reason, always flight level change up to 1,000 feet not available. That is interesting. RVSM altitude. Yeah, actually, I haven't done the RVSM checklist. I actually forgot to use that. Norwegian has an own checklist for RVSM from pre-flight, prior to entering RVSM airspace, and in flight. So yeah, that is just to confirm. Basically what it is to confirm that the altimeters don't have too big of a difference between each other. Because in real life they are not same. In flight simulator they are. So that's probably why I never used it, because it hasn't been necessary in the simulator.
Unicorn 1 passing 250 is now Ryanair 1 Echo.
Yeah, hopefully we should get a nice finish landing in Oslo. I messed up the first approach in Rome, but that was mainly because of the Wi-Fi that just crashed. Or that did crash, but suddenly it was really bad. So yeah, so hopefully the landing or an approach in Oslo should be much smoother. Because when we took that direct, we were a little bit too high, but I didn't extend the speed brake to slow it down because I focused on fixing these the Wi-Fi issue. So when I actually then did it, we were suddenly 4,000 feet above, and we were still at 280 knots on finals with 280 knots, not flaps out, gear is still extended. That is definitely a missed approach. You're actually going to fly maximum 250 below 10,000 with 280, maybe 290. So we were definitely too high on speed. And in Norwegian, I think, is that before turning 500 you should be at flaps 5. Otherwise you're going to call a missed approach. I'm not sure, but I think I've heard that somewhere. Okay, it wasn't that turbulent, to be honest. Even though the Alps. So yeah, that's actually really nice. then we don't need to worry about that. So yeah, remember 0.5.
Sulla dalla Vittoria anche con Adria avanti 0 che non può fare parla. Non scritto che non può fare, ciao, non è tank.
Yeah, we're probably going to leave. What is it called again? We're going to leave Rome radar very soon. Or Eurocontrol to be exact. Oh, here's even more airspace. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, controlling 7 different airspaces. That's a lot. If we would have flown to and from Copenhagen and London, we would have been here landed before 23:05 in the night. I think that is actually... we would have been landing 12:05 tonight. Actually tomorrow, we would have been landing tomorrow. So I think it was good enough to be able to fly to Rome instead. Yeah, probably did wake up a little bit earlier, but hey. That's actually pretty nice as well. I like to wake up a little bit earlier, so to be honest, in the weekends I can't sleep. I always wake up like 7 in the morning, and in the normal week, when we are on from Monday to Friday, for some reason I always can sleep longer than 7. So that's actually really strange. I can sleep longer those days. Actually need to go to school, and those I have when we are free or vacation or anything like that, I can't. So it's actually really strange. So yeah, I do actually enjoy a little bit to wake up early. Not now because of the dark. It's dark, but in the period in the autumn and the spring, summer as well, when it is actually light, especially when you have sunrise departure and so on, that's really nice. So that's what I enjoy the most.
Alpha 541 report ready for descent.
Report when ready for descent, 541, we expected in 10 minutes.
Yes. So it still is actually pretty light turbulence. I'm actually really surprised that it isn't more turbulence than this. We got
Nordic 87 Golf, you are leaving my airspace shortly. Unico 1 to the decimal 8, bye bye.
Unico 1 to the decimal 8 for Nordic 87 Golf. Have a nice day, bye bye. There you go, Unico. So now we are now in uncontrolled airspace. Hopefully someone is going to get online. That's the bad thing. That's the one thing I hate with LotSim, is that you don't actually have ATC 24/7 everywhere. So in real life you have controllers everywhere. You have ground, tower, approach, center control, everything like that. It's Flight Simulator. No. Sorry. Then you need to use the default ATC menu or something, but that is bad. Never use that. That is really bad. So it is an add-on that's called Beyond ATC that hopefully should be released early next year. That is basically an AI ATC that recognizes your voice, so you can talk to him like normal. and it isn't a real person like it is now. Now it is real persons that's talking to each other. So the good thing is that you actually get you do get some you get ATC everywhere. Delivery, ground, tower, everything. The bad thing is that I'm very worried about the directs. We're just going to quickly check the fuel check. So 8.3, 8.8. So we are good on that. So yeah. So yeah, that's one thing, because in Oslo normally, when you fly these arrivals, you're normally not flying the entire arc thing that you can see on the approach charts and so on. You normally get a direct to the initial approach fix. So I'm wondering, how is Beyond ATC going to do this with directs, for example? Are we going to get directs from where we are to our initial approach fix when we contact approach control, when there is clear path? You normally get that when you have humans, but I have never got that when I used the default Microsoft Flight Simulator ATC, and to be honest, I have probably not used that for over 2 years. So it isn't good. It isn't. But if you don't have any other alternatives, yeah, then it's pretty good. But I have ATSIMs, for example, so 355. So yeah. Sorry, 356 just changed. I think it's going to change to 357 soon as well. Oh. So yeah, next fuel check. Timer, so that should be within an hour. So fuel check should be around every half hour, but you can extend it to every hour. That is basically what we are doing. We're doing a long flight, so there is no point in taking a fuel check every half hour. You can just take it within 1 hour. So yeah, it's also a little bit easier because waypoints can be the distance between the waypoints can be pretty big, so easier to manage. We're actually pretty close to the 1 hour mark with this one, so make 15 again. 11:24, okay, not 12:42, 11:24. We've soon flown actually for an hour, 57 minutes, 58. That's nice. Okay, so we're flown for 59 minutes and 50 seconds. So I'm closing in up an hour, and yeah, have time change for when we expect to land. 27. It is just increasing because of the headwind. 92 knots. That is going to be like 92 times 94, 95, 94 times 0.5. No, not descent. No descent here. It's just crap. That was the Okay, so we have a 357. Cheers with the 444. Yeah, this is actually not good. We're burning a lot more fuel as well. That's also not good. Step climb up to 36. Optimum is actually 37. Should probably say like 5%, 4.5 actually. With step climb at 4.3. Step point now. You can actually check at RNAS. Can we type that in? RNAS. Oh, it doesn't work. That was sad. Yeah, that was a little bit unfortunate. So yeah, we are not going to be delayed, or are we already delayed? When is our scheduled time of arrival? Is it the 15? Yes, that's 15, and we're landing 27. So we're a little bit delayed, but that is because of the winds. So that's something I can't do anything with. It doesn't help. It actually doesn't help that much to increase the speed because of the headwind. That is what we hate with headwinds. They are slowing us down. And hopefully we should be out of the Alps soon. Okay, from home just an hour. We have one thing, I actually found Gardermoen 8 is online, so that's cool. So then we can use that to determine what runways I'm using. But I think that was very outdated. I think yesterday or something I found one that was maybe 3 hours old. So Gardermoen 8 is. 8 is information. And how old is you? You are 83 hours? No, sorry, 3 hours. Why is the runway wet? Three hours. Why? Oh, this one is definitely too old. It would have been so nice if 80s informations could have been able, that we could have been able to listen to them. That would have been really nice. What can you call 80s? What? Actually, I don't want to try either. How old is this? 2004? No, 2005. Yeah, that's very old, so that number is probably outdated. But yeah, that we don't have access to 80s information. That's a bit sad actually. That would have been very helpful to fly. Doesn't have an airport information. I want the ATIS, the arrival terminal information system. If I hope that was the correct name. Actually, not sure. So I hope that was the incorrect, and if it was, I'm very sorry for that. When do we expect to land now? Have it increased? Have it decreased? It's the same. Increased. Nice. Nice. And actually, yeah, you can climb up now. Okay, we can turn off the seatbelts now. How fast to go? Mm. 92 knots. Didn't help at all. Okay, 8.1, 4.2, 700 to go. So 3, 5, 6. Okay. 3-5. It says 356 still, yes. So, oh, we have the radar. I think that we have, yeah, we are definitely past it. So yeah, that was too late for us. Oh, Sweden control is offline. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, when I think about which would probably have, would probably not fly for Sweden. So yeah, you check is our route going through Sweden? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, yeah, it actually does a little bit. Stockholm approach is also offline. Flesland approach is online. We also have Hamburg, a Bremen radar, or a Hamburg approach. Yeah, also London control, but we're not going to fly through London either. Okay, we are still over Germany. We have passed Frankfurt, I think. Maybe not. Yeah, we are passing Frankfurt now very soon. Frankfurt is on our left. The Frankfurt is down there somewhere. Oh, fuel. Oh, set the tanks off. Okay. $35.6. 356. We're now landing. Our estimated time of arrival is now 26. It's going down again. That's good. 84. And 94 miles there. .30 so 11:10-ish before level 10. Sorry, 12:05. So there we have 12:05. You can take that one. Yeah. Why won't anything work today? There you go, nothing's happening. Okay, so just get things to work here. Wait, what? There you go. So now we can see the waypoint that we're going to have fuel check at. That is Bumil? Bumil, yes. Bumil. And at Bumil, sorry, Bumil, Bumil. Bumil, 6 tons. So then we can remember that. But there is still no way to see online. We have tower control on a Swedish island in the middle of the Baltic Sea. That's a little bit funny. Just in the middle of nowhere. Hour for 6. So yeah, that fuel check is at 05. So we can take off. This one's nice. Yeah, we should close into Oslo. It is probably going to be around 1.5 hours until descent, but until we land in Oslo, maybe a little bit shorter. Yeah, so we still have. Yeah, we are a little bit over halfway through, so we still have some time to go. So around 1.5 hours ish. Maybe to be exact, 1 hour and 40 minutes, maybe 35. Oh yeah. G59, yes, that's correct. So landing now, 25. Okay, so it's going down. That's nice, but we still have 70 knots of headwind. We are currently cruising at 36, optimum 37, maximum 38. So step down to 38. What is that going to be? Saving 1.8%. That is actually not that much. Yeah, we say maybe 100, a little bit under 100 or a little bit above 100 kilograms, but it isn't much. If you check the wind conditions, should be a little bit less, but it doesn't seem like it is much. Sometimes it's actually going to be more. So I think the best thing is actually to just stay at this altitude. I think that's the best option to do. Yeah, I think that's the best to stay. Yeah, ATC. Finn Helsinki control also have left. Oh, everyone is leaving. We still have Hamburg approach, but we're not flying in Hamburg, so that is. Oh, we're not going to fly to. Where are we now? I just lost. What? Okay, I think that is us. Yeah, that was us. Just a plane that passed right over us. You can see that on the navigation display as well. Just can't see there. Oh, there it is. And then we have another one down the cloud. I don't know about that one. And we have one guy 1,000 feet above us on our left side. Can you see him? Seems like there's a contrail there. He might be that there. Yeah, that's him. So he's now moving southbound. He's probably very happy with the tailwind. The weather is beautiful today. We're looking forward for landing in Oslo, but I just hope I don't mess it up. I messed up the first approach into Rome, and yeah, that was not good. That was I should have think a little bit more for what I did. Should have I thought about vectoring me from the runway further out, and then vector around to slow down, get down, and do not do a missed approach. And I did the opposite. I've continued on the final, and everything was just a mess. I even forgot the after takeoff checklist after that. I forgot the go run checklist. So yeah, I forgot everything. So it wasn't great. So I'm not very proud of that moment. But the landing was good when we actually touched down in Rome, and yeah. It's going to be interesting to see how it is going to be in Oslo. One thing I know is that we are definitely not going to take an RP approach. Last time we did that in Oslo, I messed it up. So we are not going to do that. I tried to practice, but I couldn't find it on FSI panel, so then I need to find another method. I need to then spawn on the start of the arrival route and then select the approach manually. So yeah, but I need to practice that because it is really nice if you want to do a shorter shortcut. Remember once when I flew on Latsim, that was actually before 17th of May, and the the air traffic controllers. Yeah, that was, I really enjoyed it. They were so funny to me. Yeah, they were very funny, and they yeah, basically they asked me if I wanted to take an RMP Whiskey approach or RMP West approach for 19 right. I said no. The reason was because it was really windy, and I did just before that I did the RMP approach into Bergen, and I messed that up. So I didn't want to do another one and mess that up again. So yeah, so I said no, and he just said, why is no one wanting this RMP approach in this beautiful weather today? It was really nice weather, but it was because wind and turbulence on the ground that was my concern. So, but yeah, they had some really really strange conversations over the radio, but yeah, it was really funny. Sadly, it wasn't on the stream though, so I can't look at it back. So yeah, 354, nice. So yeah, the landing in Bergen, I didn't necessarily mess it up. It was because of the wind that was destroying everything. What? We are not even saving anything. It says we going to land with step 4.4 without 4.4, so we're basically saving out just a few kilograms. That is nothing. That is cruise. So it saved 1%, and it's actually going down. So we're actually not saving anything. So then it's definitely no point in doing that. Yeah, we can probably do a check the weather again. Okay, we have got more winds now, but the temperature is actually increasing, so that's nice. Winds of 1903, covered K, -4, -7, 100906, so 190349. -3 -4, and it is 1009. And expected landing weight, we have 6.9. We're going to expect to land with 4.4 tons. That's going to be 2.5 tons. 2.5. So that's going to be 64,100. 64,100. Flaps 30, packs off, anti-ice. Packs on, anti-ice off. And 1903 -4 1009. Dry runway, not 16, 01 left. As there you go, that's better. Slope, nothing. Okay, perfect. That is auto brake one. Normally we are going to. Oh, there you go, that's better. What we can check is our parking stand. This aircraft is going to fly to Copenhagen, so 942. Departing out of Delta 9. And that is, yes, that is on the opposite side. Nice. But we can still land on the left. There is no problem in taxiing to the opposite side, to be honest. So that shouldn't be a problem at all, so we can actually do that. We can check if this 80's information actually is correct now. It hasn't changed, it is still information Oscar 4 hours old. Nice. This is a disclaimer. This is just for reference purposes. So very specific there. Just for reference. Yes. So you can check on Flight Radar 24 what they are using. They're using both runways for departures and landings. To London. Oh, we have another aircraft that's going to fly to London. Oh, why so many flights to London? This is with a Swedish aircraft operated by Norwegian Air Sweden. Go. So I think we might actually land on 01 right. Makes sense as well to do it because we are coming from the. Good thing is that if we take the pros, taking some rights, we are coming from the east. That's closest to our gate, and probably most of the traffic is landing left, so we have a clear runway. The cons is that I want to land left. Yeah, so for some reason I don't like zero right. I don't know why. I get more. My landings are not very good at zero right. They are better at zero left. For some reason I don't like the east runway. Also I do like the west one most, but that's probably because I always use that one. There is no problem in taking 01 right, but yeah. The thing is that the real aircraft is most likely actually behind us. You can search it up. Sierra Echo Roma Papa Echo. This all the way down there at 36,000 feet. Yeah, it's the same altitude, but the difference is that we are closer to our destination. Yeah, we are much closer. They are ground speed 378. We are at 390. Okay, we're actually faster than them as well. Oh, what? Yeah, that's correct. Finnair is actually using some A350s to fly between London and Helsinki. I just randomly found an A350 from London to Helsinki. Yeah, that's pretty strange. And an A350 from Scandinavian Airlines, Copenhagen, New York. So yeah, seems like we might use 01 right instead. It makes sense, it does, but yeah. We will wait and see. Oh, red nose, 4113. Oh, I found a brand new 737 Max. That was that Norwegian got in August. It doesn't even have a picture because it is so new. It's a brand new Sierra Echo Romeo Tango Kilo 737 Max 8 from Copenhagen to Tromsø. Nice. Jet 2 to Rovaniemi. Okay, we're from Fossen 2 hours. So we have probably just 1 hour and 15 left. Around that. $354 fuel check in 2 miles. And we should have 6 tons. We have 6.6. We have enough. So that's good. Good reason clock. Oh, that was actually really close as well. 3 minutes. Go fuel check. Required 6 tons. We have 6.6. That's good. Don't think we might need another fuel check, or maybe we should do that before our descent. Yeah, we should. Yeah, we don't want to step, so I think we can delete that one. We are literally saving 0.4% doing it. There's literally no point in climbing higher. Oh yeah, we're not saving anything. 291 miles until out of descent. Hey, Passenger Simulator 2 is now available. Nice. Passenger 2. Okay, $32. Okay, that isn't too bad. I'm not going to buy it though. Or at least not now. So yeah. Airflow for 1 hour and 59 minutes. We haven't even passed the 2-hour mark yet. Split, very nice. Try to split, they tried to split once. And we were like an hour delayed in Oslo because we need to de-ice. Oof. Hey, United, welcome back again. Waffles! Hey, waffles are really nice. Enjoy your waffles today. Okay, so we are cruising pretty nicely. We are crossing into the Danish airspace now very soon. But that doesn't help anything because there is still no ATC online. So we need to fly on Unicom. There's a lot of traffic here, so it's really hard to judge where the people actually are going. So we can look and try to see how many is actually landing in Oslo now. 15! Okay, we have one from New York, one from Rome, us, one from Bergen, Keflavik, Amsterdam, Ålesund, Bergen, Tenerife, Stavanger, Hamburg, Bergen. What? Westerland in Germany, I never heard of it. London, Ålesund, Haugesund. What? Oh! Hey, nice, we got all the inbound and outbound traffic from Oslo. Oh, that was really nice. And most of them actually landing now, or departing now, so... 2 are on their way, 1 haven't departed yet. One is landing from Amsterdam soon. And then we are pretty far behind, so we are probably going to be the last one landing. Fly and see Santa 2023, upcoming event 9th of December. So yeah, we are pretty much going to be the last aircraft landing. And where are people landing? Exactly, 0 left. Didn't come as any surprise. So yeah, I'm not sure which runway we're going to use. But I think if I'm going to be the most realistic, this crew is most likely going to take 0 right. So you should probably take 0 right just because it is makes sense. So 0 right, Insu, boom. So then we need to change you to 0 right. 0 right. So this run is a little bit shorter, but nothing to be worried about. So 1 inoperative, all operative. Isn't changing anything, so no credit. So we can check the weather. It is still the same at 11:50, so that is actually soon going to be changed, or we're soon going to get a new report. That is probably the correct world. I wonder if you can see Kastrup from here. I'm not going to fly past it yet, but we're going to be pretty far away. So that's going to be interesting to see if actually I'm able to see it or not. So yes, could expect to land 0 on the right then. So we can remove everything from you. We can remove you. We have you. We can remove you. I said remove, not open. Arrival, approach, ILS for runway 0 on the right. Pin, that is not ILS 0 on the right. And no, this is still not ILS 0 on the right, thank you. So, heading is going to be, of course, 0 2 degrees, and that is probably faster this way. 0 1 2. 0 1 2, and 02, we are flying on heading 357, good. 11195, 1195, 11195. Minimum 16245 for my final, as always. Minimums are going to be 871. So yeah, we are coming from Insu, we are coming from the east. Coming from the east, Insu, boom, on final. Oh yes, like I said, no ATC online, so we're going to fly offline this approach. Should be good. I have nothing to complain there. Or it would have been nice with the ATC because we see this arrival here. We just want to continue straight forward. I don't know why I also implemented this arc thing. And actually many airports in Norway have this. Tromsø doesn't have it, but Trondheim and Bergen especially. Those two are... that's the ones I can think of now. I think that may, and also Stavanger, I think that's the 3 airports that has this, 4 airports that has this, the arc thing on approach. So yeah, but I don't like it at all. It is, you actually save maybe 3 minutes just dropping that one. And you burn unnecessary fuel, but in real life that's not a problem because you're going to get direct, so headings, or vectors. But here we don't. I still have a 52. We are flying at 399 knots. .359. We're almost running directly north. That's nice. I like how our estimated time of arrival is 13:40 and our scheduled, and in real life that's actually 13:15. But yeah, the headwind is definitely taking or slowing us down significantly. We would probably have landed almost already if it wasn't for this headwind. We would maybe have begun our descent. So yeah, the headwind is yeah. That's why we don't like. We like to land in headwind, but we don't like to fly in headwind in a cruise. But in descent and the landing, yes, thank you. Please help give us headwind. But in cruise, no, we want tailwind. So yeah. But the tailwind is giving you more speed, and you don't want that in a descent or landing. But in cruise, yes, you want it. But today we're not getting that home. We did get it down to Rome, but would have been nice to actually get that tailwind on the way home. $13.23. Descend. Yeah, we haven't requested the winds yet. And we should get a new weather report now very soon. There you go. So winds are... oh, no winds again. Minus 4 degrees, QNH 1009, okay. So the QNH is still the same, but the winds are now suddenly 0. Nice. Yes, that is good. You have 18 knots of flight of 310, 14 and 13. Okay. So yeah, so we have fuel class of 2,500. Oh shit. Sorry. Just my watch touched the disconnect button on autopilot, so yeah, that was my mistake there. Check how what is the weather now in 13 degrees. Oh my gosh, it's much better now. Okay, so winds are now 0 knots. Zero knots. Yeah, there you can see that decreased our landing distance. So we ref 152, so minus 5 then is going to be 147. So 149, no, 147. That is it, not within the 1 knot limit. Okay, so we have some aircraft ahead of us. Are those going into Oslo? No, that is someone somewhere. What? Yeah, one is going to Berlin, one is going to Paris, one is going to Copenhagen. So this one to Brandenburg, this one to Charles de Gaulle, and the other one we can't see that actually, so yeah. So we are going to be the last one landing. No, it is actually one that is now going to depart very soon from Ålesund, so but he haven't departed yet, so can't count that. Are we actually flying faster than or on speed? I'm not sure because we can't see the last digit. So this one is 2,000 feet above us, and this is 1,000 below. So I'm like in the middle. Oh, there we got the last one. That is running to Copenhagen. That one there. So you're going to park at Delta 9, which gate is actually that? Delta 9 is the gate that is, what is it called, on the east side of terminal, of the terminal, and furthest away. And that is going to be this one, 7-7. So stand 7-7. That means we're landing here. Going to try to make it at Bravo 6. Can just taxi straight on Juliet, right on Romeo, and left on 7-7. So ground 121.905 or 121.605. Dude, that is actually not very great that they have that those frequencies are very close, because it's so easy to confuse it. 9 and 6 are very 121.605, 121.905. You can confuse it, especially on the charts there, so that can be confusing. But if you contact the wrong one, probably just going to switch you over to the correct one, so no problem with that. So yeah, that is basically what you could expect. So the last time we flew, that was on the first day. Yeah, when we flew to Stockholm. Then we did use the east. Then we used one on the right, sorry, 0 on the right as well. If I remember correctly. No, I think I'm just confused with all the things. Yeah, so I think we landed once on 0 left. We did definitely landed once on 0 left, so I think we also landed once it's on 0 on the right. I'm actually not sure. Progress, there it is. Okay, I've flown for soon 2.5 hours, so we are closing in now. We have soon 100 miles to go. How much do we actually need in meters here? So if we need around 109 miles. So if you take Gardermoen, we don't need you anymore. So Gardermoen, we actually take the runway instead. Runway 01 right. And that is going to be 109 miles. So that is, yeah, the reason why it's behind is because we have this this approach. Yeah, that is the reason why. So we need approximately 109 plus minus 10 knots. You can take 1 nautical mile per 10 knots. So we have 40 knots. That means we can remove 4 nautical miles, so around 105. So yeah, around that, but we don't want to end up like we did in Rome. So the sooner we descend, the better it is. Than later. It's better to descend sooner than later. So yeah, we should probably do a briefing. We're now descending 1 to 3 miles, 123. Okay guys, ready for our approach briefing. So we can begin with the weather in Oslo. That should have got an update, and yeah, that's correct, we have got an update already. So winds was, or sorry, the weather was recorded at 12:20 Zulu. That is going to be around 11 minutes ago, and the decibel also winds are 0 knots, basically no winds. Visibility 10 kilometers more, few clouds at 2,500. Temperature -4, dew point -7, QNH 1009, and no sig. So for our approach, we're going to fly to Munich for Lima arrival. This is on chart 10-2 hotel, effective 3rd of December. So yeah, leaving for Lima, this is an RNAV Pro arrival, so no VRs are required. MSFS at Oslo is 3,000 feet, magnitude 50, below 10,000, and we have generally no threats for our arrival today. So for our approach, we are going to land the ILS runway. That didn't change. There you go. Forget that. So we're going to land the ILS runway 01 left, correction 01 right. Heading is 02 degrees, and ILS DME is 111.95. Minimums are going to be 871 feet, maximum 3,500 feet. We're going to capture ILS below that, and a minimum of 160 until 4 mile final. And transition altitude is 7,000 feet. Transition level in Oslo is normally 8.5 or something, but I don't have an 8, so unless we're just going to transition altitude. Air operation 682. We are set 700 in the presentation panel. So far into approach, if it go around, we're going to climb on track 02 degrees to DME 2.5 Oscar Echo. That's our ILS DME. Then turn right and proceed on track 08 degrees to 4,000. Expect vector boss approach. So this approach altitude today is going to be 4,000 feet. This is on chart 11-2, effective 1st of December. So airport chart, this is on chart 10-9, effective 7th of September. So landing system right here, you can expect to vacate at Bravo 6. Bravo 7 is okay, but we want Bravo 6. And then we're going to taxi down via Juliet and Romeo to our stand. That's going to be 7-7. And we have no hotspots, any taxi restrictions, and multiple no-tans for our taxi route. So our parking stand chart, this is on chart 10-9B, sorry, Bravo. So yeah, taxi Juliet and Romeo here to stand 7-7. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not. The normal approach briefing is complete. So I think we might be ready as well. We have set up everything we want, especially on the approach part. And we have 11195, 11195, and 11195. Good, 012 is set and 012 is set. Cross check 700 is set. Yes, it is. So yeah, we are going to land in under an hour, so that's good. It is 112 more miles to Sabak, so we can do our last fuel check for the day at Sabak. Sabak, you are there. You are. So at 4.2 tons at Sabak. That is what we should have. How much fuel have we actually used? We have used around 12 tons. That does make sense. 6. No, sorry. What? No. It is burning 1 kilogram an hour. Yeah, because we used We used 1200 kilograms. That doesn't make sense either. Okay. Nice. What does it say here? Fuel burnt 6.7 tons. That's strange. So we are soon entering, you can see the Swedish coast on the right here, around here. The Norwegian coast is off here. As you disable you. So yeah, we are going to get at least one more weather report before we land in Oslo. That is going to be in be at 50, so that's soon going to be about 14 minutes ish. Probably a bit more because it isn't arriving at that time. It is reported at that time. Probably going to come 3 to 5 minutes later. But we're going to get at least one more at least one more weather report. Things can change, so suddenly we can have a crosswind of 5 knots. 5 knots isn't that much, but if we get like 22, then we need to begin to worry a little bit. Maximum crosswind limit for this aircraft is like 35 knots, so. But yeah, I'm not very good at crosswind landings either, so hopefully we're going to get either a direct headwind or nil winds or 0 winds. Yeah, the sand is going to be in 74 miles. So we are beginning to closing up in Oslo. Are the traffic in Oslo doing? Yeah, we have one guy ahead of us from Hamburg, and I really hope that he's not going to fly that rival route. Otherwise, then we actually need to follow that route until he have intercepted and are stable on the ILS. Or it depends which runway he's flying, but we're landing on. But it seems like he is going to land. We have a turboprop aircraft. So he's going to take a little while until he arrives. So the probably Scandinavian Airlines SAS first, and then us. And that seems like that's the only aircraft that is currently inbound. So the Scandinavian aircraft is actually pretty far ahead, so he's probably going to land even before we reach the start of that arc thing. So yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. So when we actually then begin our descent, we can descend out to, well, we can say 25,000 feet again. Not too far consider. Okay, so we can do our descent checklist. Descent checklist, precision, landing altitude set to 700 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data, flaps 3147 knots, minimum 871 feet, and approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist complete. Okay, so where is that Scandinavian aircraft? Yeah, we're definitely catching up with this propeller aircraft. Why is he flying a propeller aircraft? Okay, flying from Denmark, but yeah, he's still very slow. So, and he's most likely going to land zero left because the GA apron is on that side. So, no question for him where he's going to land. So, we are probably going to be pretty clear on landing on 01 right without any incoming traffic. So I think we're the only ones that are actually going to land there. I don't know where that Scandinavian aircraft is going to land. Mostly people are following what the flight plan says, and that says 01 left. But in some cases Oslo is using both runways for departures and arrivals. And in winter operations they use 01 left for departures, 01 right for arrivals, because the icing equipment is on the west side of the airport. So instead of spreading it, you can just have everything on one place. And that works. So I think airports where you need de-ice and it's a lot of snow, they're going to have a lot of delays throughout the winter. And that makes sense because de-icing takes a little while. Especially if there's a lot of traffic. And especially if you need to de-ice the entire aircraft. GSX doesn't do that, it just de-ices the wings. I wish they could have actually de-iced the entire airframe as well, that you can choose between wings and the entire aircraft. But yeah, we will see in the future if GSX actually could do it or not. I think actually GSX will like 40% off the Black Friday deal, and that's actually really good. I would have saved something if I actually bought it then, or 2 days ago. But I bought it actually a year ago soon. How long have actually GSX been out? A little over a year, at least. Oh yeah, it is a really good add-on, but it can be so frustrating sometimes, and you can have to see that in Rome. Sound didn't work. So a little rule: always restart engine, bolt engine after landing, before we taxi the gate, or before I select the gate. So I know everything should work. Also had instances where you can't see the passengers go and things like that. So okay, I'm going to begin our ascent very soon, in around 3 miles. 5. Close enough. There you go. So there you go. Beginning our reset though. And you could expect if we want to do it the proper way. Estimated time of arrival is 13:17. Yeah, 13:17. 13:17. The clock is now 12:48. That's going to be around 20. Wait. $30-ish. Mine damer og herrer, dette er litt oppdatering fra cockpiten. Som dere nå kanskje har lagt merke til, så domesterer vi oss ned til Oslo av Fetterland om rundt 30 minutter. Været i Oslo, det ser da ganske så greit ut. Vi har akkurat nå ikke noe vind. Litt grann få skyer i området og -4 grader. Vi håper at det er en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi håper serien for oss neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update for the flight deck. As you may have noticed, we now begin our descent down to Oslo and expecting to land in around 30 minutes. The weather currently also is pretty good. We have no winds currently, some few clouds, and -4 degrees. So we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian, and we hope to see you again on your next flight. 359. We're still flying at the heading of 359. So at Sabak, 4.2. We have 5 tons. We have enough. Like I said, at least for one go round. In the 77, you use around 600 kilograms per go round. Depends on the. Yeah, it depends on the. It depends on the missed approach procedure, if that is going to be pretty long or not. So that's basically what depends on that. But normally it's like 600 kilograms -ish. Oh yeah. So where is that Scandinavian aircraft now? Okay, he's actually flying that, but like I said, he is actually way closer to us. No way. We have got another aircraft inbound to Oslo from Sweden. Sorry. What? This guy was flying from New York to Oslo and then did a... Oh, we got approach online. Yes. But yeah, this guy here flew straight up past Oslo. Almost down to Stockholm, and then he had taken a 180 turn. Now it's now flying back again. Oh, that's a little bit funny. I'm not sure why he did it, but yeah. The good thing is that we have got approach online. I'm very happy with that. So then we could actually expect, we could actually get a runway change. So that's going to be interesting to see which runway he's going to let us use. He's probably going to give us 0 on the right. What is the... I think it's 12715 on the... 12715 on the 80s. Yeah, it's probably not made it yet. Oh wait, the 80s isn't live yet, so we need to wait a little bit. But yeah, the guy from New York. Yeah, it's a little bit funny, it is. I'm not sure why. Maybe it was attended, maybe not. But yeah, he flew also almost across Sweden, so yeah, then they need to fly back again. Okay, but the approach is on 12045, so we can retune that. 12045. Okay, the 80s is still not out. Oh yeah, it is. On 128, 125. Maybe it's actually not 128. 80s is on... yeah, arrival at this is 126, 125, not 86. 126.
1220 Zulu. Expect ILS for RNP approach runway 01 right.
Ah, 01 right, nice.
Level 85. Met report. Wind calm. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Cloud. view at 2,500 feet. Temperature -4, dew point -7. QNH 1009. Nozick. Acknowledge information Victor on first contact.
That's information Victor.
Outlook.
Okay, so we expect the ILS RP 01 right, so that is what we have planned for, so that is good. Transition level is 8.5, so we need to change that. Forecast, transition level 8.5. So yeah, that is basically what we have planned for, so that's good. Fast to go, we can continue down to 21st. We should probably going to contact the approach now very soon. So, how close are we? I think we're going to contact approach. Yeah, at least when we across the border, I think over to Norway. But when we are at around 20,000 feet ish, 20,000 feet or below, I don't think we want to contact him before that. I actually don't remember. So yeah, that's going to be nice. Really nice to have approach online. I'm really happy with that. I've at least got some ATC online today. Like I said, we departed in a sunrise, or before sunrise, and the sun is almost soon setting. So, yeah. I do know that I can see the wingtip on the aircraft from the cockpit. On the 700 or 600 you can actually see the engine as well. So, at least on the 600 I think you can. I don't remember the 700, but I think you can actually see the engine. Yeah, sure. 346. Okay, we have plus flight level 300, so we can turn you over to 25 degrees again. You can see the weather is beautiful. No winds, the winds are calm. And there's some few clouds at 2,500 feet, but that is nothing to be worried about. And QNH is 1009. And OC as well. We should have got the weather report now, so we can check.
Contact. Oslo Garden arrival information, Victor.
Okay, see Victor though.
220 Zulu. Expect ILS. For
Okay.
RMP approach runway 01.
That was no change there, or there was no change there. Yeah, now our winds are at 0403. 3 knots, so it is basically nothing, and almost a straight headwind with just a 40 degrees right. Or the winds are 40 degrees to the right, so it isn't going to be that much. There you go. Contact the approach on 12045. So then 12045 then.
Cleared Yemen, Riverpomp Alpha, climb the 7, squawk 252 och 2
Oslo approach Q eftermiddag Nordic 87 Golf passing flight level 210.
Nordic 87 Golf Oslo approach low, cleared unit for Lima arrival, descent by a start, flight level 110.
Cleared unit for Lima, descent via start to 110 Nordic 87 Golf.
Skyline 315, expect LS 019, information Victor.
We have expect 01 right, scan LS 315.
Okay, Oslo, expect LS 019, information Victor.
Expect 01 right, information Victor, Nordic 87 Golf. Nice. So expect ILS 01 right. So we're cleared out of 110 as well.
Charlie 49, heading 020.
Heading 020,
Well, that is the
Charlie 49, further descent, flight level 119.
the turboprop aircraft from Denmark.
Scanner 65, leave holding via input condition. Clear island, runway 05.
Oh, here into Poland.
Input condition, clear is the 1 high, 25.
Scanner 1 kilo Victor, for passing out.
Scanner 1 kilo Victor, passing 4000 feet.
Scanner 1 kilo Victor, Oslo approach identified. Proceed ahead, flat platform 1 1.
Likely 1 kilo and fly west to visit the
flat level 2 1.
Likely 2 0 and fly west to 101 kilo Victor.
Yeah. Nice, so we got the 01 right, what we have planned for, so that is good. Just remember 160 until formals, and unless otherwise instructed. And 4000 on the missed approach altitude. Oh no, it's a little bit low. Right. There you go, FNC speed. There you go.
Scanner 315, 75,000 feet, QNH 1009.
5,000 feet, QNH 1009, Scandinavian 215.
Scandinavian 908, the platform 090. Scandinavian 908, the platform 090.
Scandinavian aircraft is not answering.
Scandinavian 908, Oslo approach. Scandinavian 908, Oslo approach.
Yeah, that's not good.
Scandinavian 1 kilo Victor, Unicom 1 to the destination, Oslo Norwegian.
To destination, that you do the wind.
Okay, so we're heading to 350.
Station calling, variable to 2, very low volume.
Scandinavian.
For the 6, Oslo approach, hello, the destination Evenes, 3.1 for the bunch.
Why so many flying to Evenes today?
7143.
That's interesting.
For the 6, is that correct?
Okay, I wonder when we are going to get any directs. We have the Scandinavian aircraft from New York that is going to land ahead before us. And we have another one from... yeah, he just did a holding. Seems like he's holding aircraft above... I don't know, we'll wait and see.
406, first platform, QNH 1009. Okay, 4086, return QNH 1009.
Okay, the current is still 169, so that's good.
your maximum able speed.
240 knots, after.
Transport 9, roger, speed 220 knots.
Speed 220, Charlie.
Scandinavian 315, speed 220 knots, quick.
220 or greater, Scandinavian 315.
I have a feeling that we need to actually fly this. 220 knots, 87 Golf. 220 knots.
Transport is approaching stop 1 knots. Scandinavian 5, runway 09, 10 lab, 0.0, 3 knots. So on a high, 6 knots.
Canadian 908 on control.
Scandinavian today, push approach, low speed 220 knots.
220 now.
There's a lot of aircraft that's arriving at the same time now.
Scandinavian 908, heading 290.
Heading 290, Canadian 908.
First to go.
Charlie 49er, heading 060.
Heading 060, Charlie 49.
Scandinavian 315, live after position, clear out at 019.
Live up to Canada, right, Scandinavian 315.
Scandinavian 908, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1009.
Skolvik, welcome back. Thank you. Nice, we are on the way back. That's good.
Charlie 49er.
49 disregard.
Roger, disregard, Charlie 49er.
Charlie 49er, heading 110, descend to 4,000 feet, QNH 1009.
Heading 110, descending 4,000 feet, QNH 1009, Charlie 49er.
Cape Golf, heading 350, vector silence 09.
Heading 350, vector silence 0 right, 87 Golf.
Cape 7 Golf, set to 6,000 feet, QNH 1009.
6,000 feet, QNH 1009, there's 6, correction 87 Golf.
Scandinavian 315, speed 180 knots to greater, crush 16.
6,000.
315, speed 180 knots or greater, until
1009.
180 greater until 6.
Scandinavian 908, speed 200 knots.
Speed 220 now. Canadian 908.
Scandinavian 908, negative, speed 200 knots.
200 now. 908.
Cape 7 Golf, heading 290.
290, 87 Golf.
Scandinavian disregard. Cape 7 Golf, speed 200.
200 to Nordic 87 Golf. 200.
Charlie 49er, speed 180 knots until 60 ME.
180 knots until 60 MB, Charlie 49er.
For the right 6 taxi by Golf November, holding point 019.
Passing 10 fast, landing lights go on.
Charlie 49er, heading 090.
Heading 090.
Scandinavian 908, speed 180 knots until 60 ME, heading 340, clear left 019. Scandinavian 908, heading 340, clear left 019.
Again, heading for Canadian 908.
Now 040.
Just
Again, heading 040 for the end of 21 right.
39er via Tango and Lima. Tango Lima, spin 65 now. 39er. Spin 39er. Scanner 908, speed 180 knots, set 60.
108, on to 180 until 60 RD, 908.
Nordic 7 Golf, speed 180 knots, descent to 5,000 feet.
180 knots, descent 5,000 feet to Nordic 8 Golf.
The scanner event 215 established direction 1 right.
Flaps 5.
Heading 050, cleared ILS 019.
Charlie 49er 050, cleared ILS, runway 01.
Okay, approach checklist. So altimeters passing flight level 83. Can take 84. Pass flight level 84 now. Approach checklist complete.
Nordic 7 Golf, heading 3440, cleared ILS 019.
Heading 340, cleared LS 01 right, Nordic 8 Golf. Oh, it doesn't need quickly.
Also approach, good evening, Nordic 319, 81 to destination, that's 5 hours,
Nordic 319, Oslo Norwegian destination Keflavik, flight 5 Alpha departure, climb 7,000 feet, scope 2116.
There you go, and we can take Warlock.
Yeah, Alpha 5,
Localized capture.
7,000 feet, scope 2116, Nordic 319.
319, we back.
25 miles out.
Charlie 49er established runway 01.
Charlie 49er, are you able visual deviation 201 left?
Yes, that's yes, I confirm.
Okay, Charlie 49er, roger, report to the end of the flight.
Charlie 49er, just to confirm, runway 1 right or 1 left now?
For now, we continue on the ILS 01 right, report to the end of the flight.
Roger, we have the runway inside.
Charlie 49er, roger, make a visual deviation 01 left, wind 040 degrees, 3 knots, continue approach.
Passing go.
Continue approach, Charlie 49er.
Nordic 3 Bravo Echo, ready to push.
Mexico, Oscar, Salford, Kidney, 1, Red 9.
Cruise Knash, Monster 09, Nordic 3 Bravo.
Really strange with the ILS there.
Nordic 7 Golf, free speed.
Free speed 87 Golf. Okay, so we have free speed. We're going to stay at 180.
Can we have 908, continue approach, wind 040 degrees, 3 knots.
Can you approach, copy wind 908.
Charlie 49er, make a visual deviation, runway 01 left.
Charlie 49er, change visual to runway 01 left.
Scanner 4086, ready for departure.
Ready.
4086, wind 040 degrees, 3 knots, 01 left, copy takeoff.
Approach hello, scanner 1313, flight 30.
Still.
Scanner 1313, Oslo Norwegian hello, 1 ready, descent flight 130.
Can maybe increase to 200.
RD 130, LGT, Yamaha 121.
Scanner 1313, squawk 1446.
1446, 123.
Nordic 7 Golf, continue approach, number 3, wind 040 degrees, 3 knots.
Continue approach number 3, 87 Golf. Continue approach number 3. Probably actually to set flaps 5 speed soon. so we don't get too close. We got free speed though, but...
Skyline 313, Oslo approach identified, information whiskey, expect ILS 019.
Whiskey ILS 019 to 120. Volkswagen 115 vacated after a 5/6.
And first, Charlie 49er, runway 01 left, to land, and vacate left.
Yeah, to land, runway 01 left and vacated on the left side, Charlie 49.
Sky 315, what's the Bermond, taxi time 61, where should it?
Flaps 5 speed.
Skyline 908, from 01 left, get land.
Let the land runway 01 right, Scandinavian 908.
Okay, Glasgow captured. Missed approach altitude 4,000 feet.
Skyline 28 to land 43 waiting. Special approach identified. Land side 43 1
Can we proceed for landing, please?
Proceed at Golf Mike 402.
Golf Mike 402, 120.
Nice, you have a direct headwind, so... Nice. Okay, we have 9 miles out.
$2,500.
Charlie 49er, we have vacated on the left.
Charlie 49er, taxi Charlie, to parking place here.
Right, Charlie to parking of 12, thank you.
Okay, gear down. Flaps 15. And land checklist 2 flaps. Land checklist. Camera call given. Engine start switches. Continuous speed brake. Armed. Landing down. Flaps 15 hold. Flaps 30. Complete land checklist.
Okay, look at.
Flaps 30 plan, 30 pre-land. Land checklist complete.
Ja, det var inte det ena. Kväll klockan 2. Vart? Jag tydligen. Känner den.
Hopefully we got to get landing clearance soon.
Nordic 87 Golf, left 09.
Complete land 0 right, Nordic 87 Golf. Stabilized.
Nordic
7 Bravo Echo, rätt konfluent wind in the DI.
I should go to taxi DI South Papa, Romeo Papa, number.
DI South Romeo Papa, November, North 7 Bravo.
Plus 100.
300. Would you like RP?
200 minimums.
Continue.
Ja, vi kan ta den till 120.
Ska man 313, proceed direkt till Ruvål, expect till Whiskey 419.
Ruvål on Whiskey 419, 310.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Cash 10, cancel headshot 20.
Go. Welcome to Oslo. Flight time 3 hours and 10 minutes. That was the smooth landing. My God, what happened there? Just fell down like a rock.
Cardamom departure, Norwegian 378.
Norwegian 378, Oslo approach about that.
Norwegian 378, stand 18 with information Whiskey 281009, request IFR clearance to Toronto via Ruby 1 Alpha departure.
Course only. Station calling up behind, call down please.
Norwegian 378.
Norwegian 378, no problem.
We could request stand 77. Nordic 87 Golf requesting taxis to stand 77. Hope that's not occupied though.
So you request stand?
Stand 77.
Så ja, Nordic 87 Golf, taxi via Whiskey, stand 77.
Whiskey stand 77 Nordic 87 Golf, tack ska du ha. Whiskey stat 1, so we need to taxi up here. Open Tango and then Whiskey. So right up here. So yeah, that landing that didn't felt too smooth. Felt like it's going to be a good landing, and then suddenly just touched the ground for some reason, and yeah, too early as well. So that was a bit strange. There is no traffic coming from the right, and nothing from the left. So opposite around, no from the left, and nothing from the right. So yeah, the landing rate for that landing was 542 feet per minute. Oh, yeah, that wasn't a great landing. Oof. Looked so promising, and suddenly we were on the ground. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. I feel bad for the passengers. Hope it is 7.7 and not 7.9. Okay, I can shut down engine number 2. Oof, yeah. Yeah, that. Oh, I wish I could have done that landing again. Yeah, that wasn't a good landing. 7.7. Even forgot to turn on the taxi lights. Yeah, not happy with Atlanta.
Nordic 319 with Captain pushing start.
319 for start route, straight push, Kinich, 100 manner.
Alert approved with units 130. Nordic 2.
Okay, 1313, 75,000 feet via Ruvort, clear empty whiskey, 019.
5000 via Ruvort, RT whiskey, 019, 1313.
There you go. Negotiate an engine double check.
So Roger low SAS 38 Dingo is ready for pushback.
Scandinavian 3 Tango Oslo approach, low push start approach, Kinich, 1009.
Kinich 1009, push approach, Scandinavian 38.
Scandinavian 415, bend 483, request pushback.
Request the boarding.
Scandinavian
The boarding requested.
415, Oslo approach, low push start approach, Kinich, 1009. Push start approach, Kinich, 1009, Scandinavian 415, confirm taking on. Say south, northwest, east, doesn't matter. Roger.
Nordic 6, Charlie, drop radio check.
Nordic 6, Charlie, Foxtrot, ready both sides.
Nordic 6, Charlie, drop.
Passengers deboarding started.
Okay, so I'm going to disconnect from VPA or from WhatsApp now. We are finished for today. So then we can do a shutdown checklist. Shutdown checklist, fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hydraulic panel set, flaps up null light, parking brake set, and the start levers cut off, weather head off, and technical log complete. Shutdown checklist complete. So yes, that landing there. Ugh. It is a trick where you can look at the end of the runway, and then you can use this side vision to determine your descent rate. For some reason, I'm never doing it. That is probably why we got so that we got a so hard landing, because I didn't use it. I used that trick. Oh yeah. I felt like we need to get something good out of that bad approach we had in Rome, and that ended up with this hard landing. So nice. Yeah, we are pretty much actually finished here. Let's reset the score though.
Thank you very much, goodbye.
Yeah, that landing there, that is one of the worst I've ever had. Maybe not, but yeah, it was definitely too hard. Yeah, that was not great. So yeah, that is it for now. I don't think there is anything else we need to do. So yes, that is it for the day, guys. There's another crew that's going to take over soon and fly this aircraft down to Copenhagen. So yeah, that should be nice for them. So yeah, I hope that you have enjoyed, and I hope to see you again on the next flight. And like I said, I'm really sorry for that hard landing there, but you need to get some of them.
Thank you, good night.
So yeah, hope that you have enjoyed, and hope to see you again on the next flight. Bye bye.